Hello, people.
What are you?
What's up,
Hello.
everybody?
Okay, we got 20 people up in here. Let's start by calling them off. Whew, there's been a lot of chatting going on. Pontoon Jody, welcome in. JTC, Chris Everett, James Kirkpatrick, welcome in. Brokeback Bob, Fishing for Whiskers is in the house. J-Dog's gone fishing. Yes, man. Takedown. All right. Lance McCougar. Hello.
The cool guy.
The cool guy. Okay. Half Century, welcome in, my friend. Oh, man. I got introduce you. Chucky Morgan's up in the house. Welcome in. And Brokeback Bob. BBB.
I just got one question. What is J-Dog doing awake?
I have no idea. I see cockeyed catfish. Annette Morgan, welcome in.
What up, 50 Cent?
50 Cent.
50 cent. $50. Stephen Corley. Welcome in.
See that Steve Adams up in the house?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's understandable then, J-Dog. Said he just got done fishing. He's headed home.
Oh, Stephen Sheets, welcome in. Man, it's a whole small town with Steve and Deborah. Auntie Judy, Steve Adams, welcome in, my friend. Good Lord. Did y'all see where LG Bass is in the house? Did y'all see where?
What up, Tom?
Did y'all see where Chris from Hooks and Hammocks broke his PB?
Yeah, I seen that. That's a nice fish.
All right, that was all. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Just say, hey, dummy, you missed me. That intro that I played at the beginning of the show, that was a remake. I added some stuff to it in the background, and I added one page to include my buddies, Takedown KP and Mike T.
So Steve Adams said he didn't realize that I was on his live stream when he sold his rod and reel.
Yeah, I
went
watched
back
it.
and watched it tonight. That was a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that was a few weeks ago. The man, Steve Adams just told him he was going to sell just a rod, and then he ended up the man wanting a reel too. Then he sold him a deal, gave him a deal on the reel, and then the guys wanted the hook.
Yeah, so the whole outfit, rig and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in there. I wasn't on the panel, but I was in there watching.
No,
No, that's
I
right.
think I was the only one on panel at that point.
Well, folks.
Yeah, it was the night after I ate that damn gummy bear.
I don't know about you two guys, but after sitting in the chair for all them hours yesterday and last night, whew, good Lord, man, my back and all's hurting. From this slouching over.
Slunching.
From slouching over. I caught a massive catfish tonight. True story.
Nice, Steve.
Yeah. Well, that I think it turned out good yesterday at the giveaway marathon.
What's up, Jody?
With fishing in the background.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah. You had a good turnout. Got a bunch of subs up for you.
Yeah, I gained like 30 subs, I think.
Looks like they stuck too. I think, what, 464?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure how much I pay attention. And guess what? The amount of views I got on that are real views.
Oh yeah.
Cockeyed catfish.
What's up, Bacon Jim?
What's happening, guys?
Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Well, man, I just got home from work and I was checking my email, and I knew I won Hog Legs prize the other day, but I haven't got a notification on where to pick up the boat or when it was going to be delivered or.
To what?
The prize I won from your show, the boat.
He's dreaming again.
Yep.
I think you need to wake old Bacon Jim up.
Bumped his head at work.
Oh.
Yes, he did. He fell and bumped his head while it was at
Hey,
work.
LG. How's it going? Well, I know I won a prize.
Yeah, I know it wasn't my boat. Oh.
Hey, small town.
I think it was one of these.
Hey, did you get them in already?
Yeah.
Well, that was made fast. You just ordered them like Monday, didn't you?
Somewhere around there. Last Friday, I think. Last Thursday. I don't know when. The boat was lost in transit.
Yeah, my little granddaughter had to go back to the hospital yesterday or last night. So,
Steven Sheets, how you doing?
Oh wow! I hope she's okay.
yeah, they had to stick her under some black lights. Something about enzymes. I said, just take her. Let me take her fishing. I got black lights.
Oh yeah! Last time I talked to you, you was getting off the phone, and your daughter hadn't had the baby yet.
Yeah, I think it was last Monday or something like that. Friday, somewhere along in there. It was about a week ago.
Yeah.
She was supposed to hang on to it today because today was
Good night.
being Thursday was my birthday. So
Good night, Steve.
Nice, Steve.
Thanks for coming in.
Later, that governor.
I was trying to get her to have it on my birthday so I could win the pot.
Yeah. Yeah, that is why he threw the monkey wrench in the giveaway schedule. Hey, yeah. Stickers come in that day. All right. That guy that was that came while we was doing the tournament uh, about my truck. Guess where he works at? He called.
Why is Miss Melissa telling me to shush? I didn't even say anything. Damn.
You know, might be something because she hasn't had her first cigarette yet and her first cup of coffee.
Well, give that girl a cigarette and a cup of coffee.
That's how she is.
She's crabby.
She's a crab until she gets her first cup of coffee and her first cigarette. And I'm
I
sure
didn't
by
realize
now
that was going to be your target tonight. Damn.
better you than me.
So anyway, Hog Leg, where's this guy work? Bass Pro?
Nope.
Walmart.
Exactly, Rhonda. I'm already in trouble, and all I said was good morning.
Rent a wheel. Rent a wheel. Rent a wheel.
Run a wheel.
Rent a wheel. Wheel. Oh, the heck rents wheels.
Right, cockeyed?
So, I mean, wouldn't you need 4 of them instead of just one wheel?
You know, if you need 4 or 2.
Oh, well.
Yeah, they've got some of them here. And if you don't make your payment on your wheel, you'll come out of work and your car will be sitting on blocks.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way it works. You'd be lucky if you still got a car. I take the whole car and everything.
Yeah.
Well, they won't take the car. They'll just take the wheels. They'll just put your car on blocks.
Well, you selling bacon trying to get home. That way you'll be able to bake too when you get there. Yeah, buddy.
Anyway, did you buy your truck?
No. I think he was looking for something. I think he was looking for something to get in and go.
Something had a good set of wheels on it.
Probably
it's
a few
got a
months
good
back.
set of wheels. It's got a good set of wheels on it. They're 20-inch wheels.
I think he just didn't want to take care of the pets that came with it.
Yeah, really. You know, that's the price I pay for being honest. You know, I mean, I don't want to sell nobody.
That's all right, bud. You keep on being honest. It'll work out for you.
That's right.
Ooh, babe. I mean, live my pain up keeps in.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
in pain, huh?
I'm in pain, though. Yeah. That's why I'm
You're
on.
not fishing for whiskers. That's like Little Rock. That's the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah, I can't believe somebody would rent a set of wheels.
It's a big company down here that does that. You can just about rent anything you want. Lawnmowers to wheels to
You know what happens if you run over a curb and bust a wheel?
it's all warranted, it's insured. But the thing is, you look at what I just paid for two tires because I couldn't afford all four. I just bought this truck about a month ago, so it needed new tires. So I went down there. It's going to get four. Well, each tire was $400 a piece. I only got two.
Good Lord, what size was it?
31s. I mean, it's a big tire, but still $400 a pop. Of course, that's mounted and balanced and all that good stuff, but still. Small Town wants to know who doesn't have a palmetto sticker.
I got a palmetto sticker, but I don't have a real deal podcast sticker.
I got a real deal sticker. He sent me one last week.
Yeah, I got both. I'm actually wearing the palmetto shirt and the hat's right there.
Who won them? Let me check my mail.
J-Dog says he don't have any Small Town.
That was one of the first giveaways. That was the first giveaway last night, I think.
I think it was. I'm gonna go see if I can pull that up and find it.
Gray's family, Small Town, and Nephew Austin. Gray's family fishing, Small Town, and Nephew Austin D.
Yep.
So Hogleg, you still have my address, right?
Yep.
I don't need to email it to you. Just make sure that boat fits in the package.
I think we already have.
I thought you said that was the address you threw away, Hogleg.
Well, I just got an email from Jay Foxhunter's wife today asking for my address because Jay Fox said he had it, and apparently he didn't.
Well, Jay Fox's wife, she wanted it because she was going to be the one sending it out.
Well, yeah, but Jay Fox said he had my address to give to her, and apparently he didn't.
Oh.
So she sent me an email today.
What's up, Jeremy?
Welcome in,
What's
Jeremy.
up, Lunchable?
Man, today the weather was beautiful. I didn't want to go. Today the weather was beautiful here. I didn't want to go to work. So I'm off tomorrow thinking about going fishing, and guess what it's supposed to do tomorrow? Rain.
Snow. And Blue Line Mike Irvin, Lee Evans, and Amy Evans won your stickers.
Yeah, I got an email from Mike. I'll get his sent out tomorrow. I haven't heard anything from Lee yet. Have to get to go on his show in the morning and say, hey, give me your address.
He's probably still doing cartwheels that he actually won something.
Then he turns around, his wife wins the other one.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Hey, it'll save me on postage, right?
exactly.
Or I'll just send Amy hers and not send Lee his. Just address the envelope to her.
No, they're two different identities. Because
Dog Lake, see Small Town's comment. What did Small Town say?
that $50
The Palmetto stickers I won yesterday, I'm donating one to J Dog and the other one to Half Century. I already have them.
All right.
Who said that?
Small Town. And then he said, give them both to Half Century. I guess. I don't know. J-Dog said he appreciated it, but he don't want one. So he's giving them both a Half Century.
Okay. It's too early in the morning for this mess.
All right, take it easy, Lance.
All right. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Hey, Lance.
See you later, Mr.
I can
Lance.
say hi and I can say good night all in the same sentence.
Yeah, he retracted the first one. He said good morning, everyone, and then he took it away and said good night, everyone.
Let me make sure because I got your address.
Half Century, what sticker did you win last Friday? Well, Half Century, if you'll send me your.
Yeah, I got your.
If you want one of my stickers, just send me your address on.
You want me to show it to you? You want me to show it to you, Blue Line?
Okay.
Here.
There it is.
Yep. I got your blue line address. But
Bacon Jim, I keep forgetting to send you my address. I'm going to send it now on Messenger.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Half Century, just send me an email at bluelineadventure@gmail.com and I'll get y'all one out tomorrow. So Half Century said hog leg, yes.
All right, I just sent it on Messenger, Jim.
Yeah, I just got it.
Well, I think Kevin from Palmetto was sending them to me.
Yeah, I think he did. He said he would just send them to you.
No, he did not. I hadn't got them yet. So he said he was going to send them to me. And I hadn't got them yet.
Oh, so Half Century says he won on Danny Stone's contest.
Ugly, I sent you this with the donation to Half Century Credit.
That don't quite sound right. Jody, you think Kayak will mind if we park on his honey hole? I know where a couple are.
Oh, he said the one he won was from Viking. Zach.
Oh, Kayak was fishing off a little bitty island today.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Fishing for Whiskers. Thank you. And I want to thank you for all that you done yesterday too. You put in some hard work, keeping up with all the. You did a
Yeah,
good
it
job. You
went
did
Hey,
a
good.
it's
good
hard
job.
work
I
just
tried
putting
to
up with
mess
our
you up
shenanigans
yesterday by
sometimes.
throwing the wrench in, but you was on top of it.
That's why I said it's hard work putting up with our shenanigans sometimes.
Heck
Well,
yeah.
you did a good show. I sit back and watched, and I kind of got in a little late because the time kind of messed me up. But I got in just as you were giving away that boat, and I registered and won.
See, you dreamed. You fell and bumped your head while you was at work. You got to go back and rewatch that show because you didn't watch it, or you
No,
just thought you
that's
watched
what Melissa was texting me. She kept sending me all these emails about my potion. Said she had a headache.
it. Justin and I get along pretty good, and I think you pontoon can run down a little kayak. Oh, I thought you were talking about Justin, our youngest son. But I was, well, he got a kayak too, so are you? But he's gonna fish Tennessee water.
Cockeyed said, Blue Line, I think you won Hogleg's winch rope.
Yes, you did. Let me go dig it out of the garbage can for you.
What did you do to your weight rope?
I had to replace the winch rope with the strap. Yes,
Off
son.
your,
Whiskers wants to
off
know,
your,
did Kenneth fall asleep already?
No, I ain't sleep.
he's back there doing hand exercises.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the winch off your boat trailer?
Oh yeah, that's the winch I was
What's up,
talking about.
Amanda?
It kept breaking on me. The rope.
Oh man, you get one of them Walmart ones.
No, just an old one. I replaced it with the
Yeah, fishing with whiskers.
strap.
I was aware of that.
He ain't asleep. He's hunting for pork rinds in his belly button.
Oh wow, cockeyed.
He's looking for leftovers.
Oh, Amanda, welcome in. And if y'all didn't see this,
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. It makes me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it. 6'2" in a compact, no slack. But luckily the seats go back. I got a knack to relax in my mind. I'm sipping some red wine.
I still want to know where she got that picture from. I don't recognize that background. I think somebody's playing with Photoshop or something.
Amy sent that one to me yesterday, but at the end of the show yesterday afternoon, or yesterday, yesterday morning. Anyway, right when the boar's nest was closing. I have a 9 a.m. appointment here. You need to go to bed, Whiskers.
You know, what's funny is I haven't even looked at Wombo for a while, so I didn't know they even put new songs on.
I don't know if that was that a wombo.
It said Wombo on it.
Oh,
Unless she did one Wombo over another one and that Wombo stayed. I've done that before.
Oh man, did y'all notice the updated intro? I just took the old intro and I put those little in the background, and I added a page to it to include Kenneth and Mike.
When they've upgraded to having their own, they're being a part of the intro now, huh?
Yep. Okay, half century. Let's do it again. Sure. And there it was.
Melissa, do
Trying
you
to figure
feel
out what
better
Jody's
now?
trying to say here.
Huh?
So I'm trying to figure out what Jody's trying to say. Where are you tonight? I'm sitting at home, Jody.
Oh, geez. Where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? Next,
okay. I
next
see
thing
the rest.
that's she already said. I searched the whole world
Morning,
over.
Zach.
And
I just want to know if Melissa's feeling better now.
No, she hasn't told me good morning yet. So
Okay, well, when she
hasn't
came
woke
in
up
before,
yet.
she told me to shush it, and all I said was good morning. So I had to find out. She said after 2 cups and 2 cigs.
I'll tell you, man, that's how she is when she wakes up. Oh man. You tell them half century she's not all alone. We're all here.
Jody, you fishing tonight?
Hey,
Oh man, Catfish Viking.
Uh-oh, Melissa said, Jim, I'll send you an address where to pick up the boat.
No, you
And I'll
won't.
bring you. And I'll bring you a barrel of that potion.
No. Melissa, I thought I'd updated the. What the heck did I do with it? 'Cause I didn't download it. I had to go check. I thought I had updated the outro too. I did. What the heck did I do with it?
Jody, how many you got fishing tomorrow night?
There's Jay Fox Hunter. What's up, buddy? Jay Fox, I got an email from your wife today wanting my address. I thought you said you had it.
Let me take y'all. Did that? Download it.
Hey, Jay Fox, man, you got some pretty sharp stickers. Saw them Friday or Tuesday on the tournament.
Yep.
All right. Well, I sent it to your wife in an email, Jay Fox.
Uh-oh. Hogleg, you spelled subscribe wrong on the intro.
On the intro?
That's what Cockeyed said.
No, on the outro. I think my brother turned my heat back on. Why did he do that?
Your heat?
Yeah. It was 80 degrees today. He come home while I was asleep. I think he turned it back on.
There's Melissa saying good morning.
Oh, he's just kidding. He just wanted to see the outro again.
Yeah. I was looking at it. How in the world is subscribe spell? I was looking at it right here.
He was Googling subscribe.
Yeah, I was. Wow. I updated it and I hadn't downloaded it to the StreamYard yet. Let me check it, make sure if I completed it, got through with it before I download it. I'll show you what I've done to the outro also. I think I'm gonna keep the old one downloaded and let me mute my microphone.
There's 4 people up there, a quartet. Shall we start singing?
Sounds like Jim wants to shut the show down early. Everybody starts singing.
I'm just trying to wake Kenneth up. He's back there.
Don't worry about me, Hoss. I'm all right.
Until he starts snoring.
I ain't
The
snowed.
only thing I see moving is his hands.
Yeah, well, that means I'm awake now, huh?
How would we know? We don't watch you sleep.
Thank God.
Just saying.
All right now, children.
Junkie says, morning, small town. What's wrong, Kenneth? Do you have a long day today?
Every day is a long day. But I'm throbbing, man. I'm hurting. I'm in pain. Okay. I was just waiting for my pain medicine, hopefully to kick in. If I stretch it like it, stretch my leg, or it don't hurt as bad. I thought everybody knew that. I ain't said it about 150 times.
Yep. Oh, you said
Let's see here.
151 times now.
No, it was 152 because I done said it twice tonight.
Oh, okay.
No, man, I ain't lying, man. I hope don't nobody ever had no pain like I got. This new rock is some rough stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. I got it too. It is some.
Some nights it don't bother me that bad, but some nights I can't hardly stand it. The night's one of them nights. I took a handful of pain pills. I'll be kicking in pretty quick. If don't, it ain't gonna do no good at all. I don't believe.
All right. Let's go back to StreamYard.
So, Cockeyed, I just subscribed. So I put you at 100.
Why you buying all them subs, Cockeyed?
Really?
Man.
Because when I just pulled it up, he had 99 subs.
I just looked. He's at 101. So somebody else has done it too.
Man, what are you doing, Cockeyed? Buying your subs because you growing. You just started last night.
He spent $10 for 100 subs.
All right. Y'all want to watch? It may mess up because I haven't played it through. But y'all want to watch the new and improved outro?
Cockeyed said he put him on his Waffle House credit card.
There was. Oh, where'd everybody go?
We're still here. We all left you.
Yeah, I know, because I played my outro.
So, well, show's over. He's playing his outro. We're gone.
See this one? Could y'all tell the difference in them? Not really, huh?
On things you hit 2 seasons, subscribe.
Melissa said, Kenneth dance with her so you feel better.
Yeah, I need to, girl. I'm just a grumpy old fart tonight.
Well, 712. Melissa says she's got plenty of frying pans to smack you with.
She ain't talking about me. She's talking about Hogleg for playing his outro all those times. I ain't putting him up to it.
I was getting ready to shut it down and go to bed. I thought it was over with.
If anything, she's going to go after Half Century. He's the one that keeps saying, yes, play it.
He just said play it.
Oh, man.
Of course, if she did attack me with a frying pan, I'd probably let her because that would just knock me back out.
Good Lord. What are y'all doing? Throwing hints? Are y'all wanting to
Half
end the
Century
show?
says he's jamming to it.
Are y'all wanting to end the show early tonight?
Mine's just my allergies are killing me. I'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll be all right too sooner or later.
Boy, what crew you got? You put their names up and they both flake out on you first night.
Yeah, I
No,
ain't
I
used to hearing
flaked out
my
on him
name
last
anyway.
night.
Well, Chance, you look like you are in pain, my friend.
I am, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like you need.
I don't know. I'm afraid to take anything else.
We need a small you need a pooping.
No, I had to flake out on him last night after being forced to be a day walker for the day.
They do change things, don't
Oh man. I forgot what sunlight.
Chance, go lay down.
that what gets bad, Mike T, is when you're a day walker and a night walker. That's when it gets nice.
Cockeyed, I think I'm good. He said Mike Kenneth might have an allergy pill in his belly button. If you ask him real nice, he might dig one out.
Hey, think I'm gonna be sick now.
Yeah, Kenneth, if you want to, you can just go ahead and take the night off if you would like.
I'm all right,
what's
bro.
pay?
I'm gonna hang here a little while. I ain't gonna tell you I ain't gonna bail out a little earlier, but I'm gonna hang here a little bit longer.
He's got to at least get his show up pay.
Amanda says she's a Mandy walker.
I need my pay this week. I got an electric bill I gotta pay.
Oh, okay. You got a cheap electric bill then.
Yeah, well, you told me you was gonna give me a raise after the term. I think you said you would give Mike one too.
You just gonna send you 2 stickers instead of 1.
I did say that.
I think that's what you said at the board meeting the other morning.
Yep. I sure did. Thanks for reminding me. Don't worry, we ain't gonna let you forget. Anytime you speak raise around me and Mike too, we listen.
That's right.
Heck yeah. That's what I told Walmart back when they first started making us bag our own groceries. I asked them, I said, when is payday? And the woman said, I can't remember what she said, but she said a date, and I said, well, good, I'll be down here and pick up my paycheck.
Well, yeah, now down here they want you to check yourself out, bag your own groceries.
Yeah.
And now here they don't. Some of the checkout lines won't even take cash. Card only.
Yeah.
Amanda said, Kenneth, did you want me to send Booster over for cuddles?
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I had somebody cuddle with him. Tell him, come on. Already.
Be safe, brother.
Oh,
yeah, that'd be cool. I had somebody cuddle with him. Tell him, come on.
Who's leaving?
Yeah. Cockeyed. Cockeyed. Be safe, brother.
All right, Cockeyed.
I
Thanks for coming in.
Who's the rookie?
All right. Thanks for coming in.
Who's the rookie?
It ain't me because I ain't got but one device.
Hogleg being a rookie up there.
Jody says she wants to cuddle.
Man. Ain't you been blue before here, J Fox? I thought you was blue one time. There, you blue now. Thank you, Dallas.
Well, see, it looks like Booster's in a cuddle mood. Jody's in a cuddle mood. Everybody's in a cuddle mood. I don't know.
I think I'm going through menopause. Hot one minute, cold the next, hurting all the time. I just think I'm going through menopause.
Let's see. Yeah, I didn't know. Good thing you said something, Blue Line, because I filled out some envelopes, or Melissa did, and I didn't fill one out for you.
Well,
or she didn't fill one out for you.
She didn't fill one out for me, and here I sent her the envelope addressed to her.
Yeah. Get this, y'all. Mark sent me his information. Can y'all believe that? He didn't win nothing, but he asked me if he could send me his information. Mark with Catfishing Crappy. Can y'all believe that?
I think he's telling you secretly that he wants a sticker or 5 to do giveaways and his stuff.
Now, how did you know that I put 6 stickers in there? He said he wanted one for his bait tank, so I put 6 stickers in there.
I seen one of my stickers for his refrigerator.
No, not his refrigerator, his bait tank.
No, mine goes on his refrigerator.
His bait refrigerator.
No. His refrigerator in his kitchen. So every time he opens up that refrigerator door after bacon, he knows it's for bait. Melissa says she's going to get it.
You had
get
Melissa
right on it.
make out all the envelopes?
Do what?
You made Melissa make out all the envelopes?
Yes, her handwriting's prettier than mine.
She says they're on your messy desk. She's getting right on it.
No, my desk ain't messy now. Above my desk is messy. I put a shelf up yesterday before the.
Oh, so take all the mess off your desk and put it up on the shelf.
So I guess that means me and Kenneth will find out how much Melissa loves us. We'll find out soon enough if we get it. If we're privileged enough to get hog leg stickers.
That must be a little incentive what I raised, Mike, too.
I guess.
A little bit of a bonus what I raised.
She's probably saying that we don't deserve one. You know, we keep taking nights off from time to time, and then.
Well, actually, I can tell y'all if she wrote out one for y'all.
I bet she did.
I bet she didn't.
How much y'all want to bet? Tell me y'all's bet first.
I ain't betting nothing. I don't put anything past Melissa.
Yep, she did. She got both of y'all's in there.
See, now I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
You're the only one. She didn't, and you won one.
Yeah, I even sent you stickers. What's my address?
Yep. I hate to be you, Blue.
I know. And we were sending emails back and forth yesterday. She wanted some of the magic potion.
Oh. Okay.
She said she had a headache she needed to get rid of.
Oh, I know that feeling. I've been dealing with headaches all day.
I told her to take away the pork rinds and carrots and Tootsie Rolls and.
Hey, I don't do Tootsie Rolls. I don't do honey buns, but now I do pork rinds.
He said he do. What up, Aaron?
What's that, Aaron?
And I tell you what, Fishing for Whiskers, until you correct that, you won't get it. Oh, hey, leg sticker.
Hey, leg.
Egg leg sticker.
What's going on, Catfish Regulators?
What's up, 182?
I went to my P.O. box and looked for it. Hey,
Bishop for Whiskers, just send me an email.
Half Century, Palmetto hadn't sent me them yet. They'll be on the way as soon as I can get Palmettos.
But yeah, Fishing for Whiskers, just send me an email at bluelineadventure@gmail with your information.
182.
I'll get you a sticker.
Welcome in.
So let me see one of them hig leg stickers.
Look how Hogleg's talking to his accountant.
Well, that's why she ain't getting no hig leg stickers.
Hig leg. No, she corrected it. She put hog leg. She blamed it on fat finger disease.
Oh. This was the old one. This was the old, and they were 3-inch. Look at the difference.
Mm-hmm.
I think the next set I'm gonna order, I'm gonna go with 3.5 inch. 4 is just a little too big, I think. So 3.5.
Well, I went with 4 inch. When I did my first one, I did a 4 inch. It was too big, but then the next ones I went with a 3.5 die cut to cut the shape of your sticker, and it turned out just about right size.
Zach said, "Hog leg, I need a sticker."
Send me your address.
$5.99.
I need a Catfish Viking sticker also.
I do too, come to think of it.
And a big skip sticker.
I think I was supposed to email him or message him too, and I don't remember.
I need a J Fox Hunter sticker.
I don't remember if I've got Big Skip on
I got
Facebook
2
or not.
J Fox stickers. One here, one big one, and one little one.
Well, then put them in my envelope that you didn't address to me yet.
Nope.
Put them both in my envelope that you didn't address to me yet. Zach said he'll be at the meetup and he'll give y'all stickers then.
Okay, that'll save on postage.
Melissa says you got it too hot in the house.
Melissa knows where the thermostat is. No, I'm fixing to send you a bunch of stickers. I can't find them though. I don't know what I've done with them.
Well, Half Century, like I said, I'll send you some. Mike Turner, you gonna send Half Century some stickers?
He can email me and I can get them out when I get some new ones after I get back to work.
Oh, here they are.
I am currently out and have to order more.
All right, Half Century. I'm gonna send you two of mine. Yeah.
You could always send them a note with IOU on it instead of stickers.
One of Brad's title weights. One of Avid Catfisherman. And one of Dink Over Stink Catfishing.
Yeah, I got dinks.
And you were donated from Steve.
Okay, we're fishing for whiskers.
One Palmetto and one went Real Deal. Oh, I think I need your address too, Half Century. Send me your address.
Amanda, I'm sure once you get over here, JV will get you on some stickers.
Okay, fishing for whiskers. Yeah, I got your email.
What up, TJ?
You shouldn't be shocking that dog like that, Blue Line.
What's that?
You shouldn't be shocking that dog like that.
Oh, now? Oh, you sent me your thing on Instant Messenger, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah.
Because I was sitting there going, it came across my watch, but where's it at? But then I looked and I was like, oh, it's Instant Messenger.
Did she make?
Half Century, my address.
Oh, doggone! I don't. You done sent me. It's your address. Yeah. Okay.
Melissa better screenshot Half Century's address for you there.
No, Melissa told me she needed your address, but it was right in front of her face.
Oh, well, Half Century just put his mailing address right there in chat.
Oh, it don't matter. He's got a P.O. box.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Whoever needs it needs to screenshot it. I would screenshot it now, but I don't know how long it's going to be before I get stickers back in, so.
So Catfish Regulators said he's going to send Melissa stickers, but he ain't sending them to Hogleg.
What?
The Catfish Regulator said he'll send Melissa stickers, but not for Hogleg.
Yeah, you better send me some Catfish Regulators stickers because I didn't know you had any.
I want some, yeah.
See, I'm getting to a point I don't know who most of the people are I've got on Facebook. So I couldn't tell you if I've got like Half Century or Zach or anybody else.
I'm the same way because they use their real names on Facebook. I don't know who they are.
What do you mean, J Fox? How leg did you see? How leg did she make for me?
Okay. Did she make for me? Yes, right.
Oh,
I think he's doing a Jody type.
I get you, Blue Line. I don't have Aaron.
Aaron, you ain't lying.
Well, there's Mark.
What up, Mark? I do know that I've got Aaron on Messenger. I don't know if I've got him on Facebook. I'll have to go at him.
Aaron, Mark, we were just talking about you.
Yeah. I know one person you don't have on Facebook. That makes two because you don't have me either. Yep, I filled out a Robert Ledbetter. Good morning, Robert Ledbetter.
Morning, Robert.
Yeah, Mark, we were just discussing stickers and talking about how you sent stickers, and I was saying I sent you some bacon stickers for your refrigerator.
What up, Polar Bear?
Nobody ever talks bad about Mark.
Nope. There.
So I'm gonna have to send Aaron my address and get some stickers from him.
So far, he's sending Melissa some stickers and Mark some stickers. He said nobody else. You got mine, Aaron?
Everybody wants Aaron stickers.
Yeah.
Well, they'll probably give Kenneth some next time they're both at the dock together.
Yeah.
Yeah, Melissa, we're jealous.
Yeah, I need regulator stickers and a hat to go with my collection.
You're going to have to win a hat. Because he ain't even give me a hat yet.
No, when I get back to work, I'll buy it.
He ain't even give Melissa a hat yet.
I don't ask people to.
Well, listen to
give
this.
me a hat.
Catfish says, nope, I've never been offered your stickers, peg leg. Feeling kind of hurt. So, yeah, they're just playing with your name tonight.
Oh, man, he's always called me Pig Leg. As a matter of fact, I think I seen your name up there in
the stack of envelopes.
In the stack of envelopes. But it didn't have your address on it because she must not had an address. Yep. Catfish Regulators, Aaron.
Melissa says, "Wow, Hogleg, you haven't ever sent Aaron no stickers."
I never had his address.
Aaron, email me your address. I'll send you a sticker. No pork rinds for hog leg tonight. Melissa's not going to take care of you tonight. She's
I guess I am already friends with Aaron. I thought we were just on Messenger.
I think so.
Man.
Aaron calls him peg leg and is getting stickers, and I make a simple typo and get told I cannot have them, laughing my butt off.
Oh.
Melissa says you got 4 bags of pork rinds.
Oh, and they're still. I thought I ate 1 bag. If I still got 4 bags, and more power to me, right? Whoa! Get that off of there.
Aaron's like, I don't care. I like company. Jay
Hang
Fox
on.
Hunter wants to know, Blue Line, where do I send to?
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna put it on there.
Don't be sticking all these addresses up in my chat. They're right. Everyone send Catfish Regulator stickers too. Man, I cannot for the life of me find out where I stuck my thermal printer paper for my Dymo. I searched this. I mean, it said in there on that one shelf for over a year, and now ran out this morning, and cannot find it anywhere. It's bad when you got a thermal printer, a label
I'll be
printer,
right back.
can't find the 10 rolls you got to go with it. You all right, Kenneth?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay.
As long as I lay back and stretch his leg, I'm all right. I get back.
There you go, Melissa. Now you can address my envelope for the boat.
Phew. Melissa don't have a boat, though.
She's waiting for you to fall asleep and take the keys. Thanks, Melissa.
Welcome in, Fluff and Stuff. Good day. Oh, yeah. Chris got his PB today or yesterday.
America's Most Wanted addresses. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm going to go blank for right now.
Don't. Okay, this ain't fair. I'm the only one that. Morning, everybody. Welcome to the Blue Line Adventure Show. So, yeah, I've been thinking about having my own live show. So, since I'm the only one live, what should our topic be about this morning? Oh. So, who's going to go fishing this weekend? I was going to go tomorrow, but it looks like it's going to be raining again. It's beautiful here today. I had to work. We've had so much rain lately. Our lake is flooded.
I just figured y'all didn't want to see me take a shot.
Depends on what it was about, what kind of shot it was. Yeah, we can always talk about bacon. I got to smoke some bacon on the smoker maybe tomorrow.
Oh man.
Hmm. Uh, 182Q. I am in Arkansas, Northwest Arkansas. It's finally warmed up here. It's been really nice the last few days, but we've had a lot of rain over the last 2 weeks too. What part of Texas? North Texas. I grew up in Fort Worth.
Uh-oh. He's alive.
What's going on, Kenneth?
You sound like a hurt puppy.
What kind of pain med did you take there, Kenneth?
Won't strong enough, I can tell you this.
Melissa, how much did Chris's cat weigh?
Huh?
She said that
Oh, man.
86.5 pounds is what he's guessing it. The scale fluctuated between 90 and 102. And so he put it at 90, then weighed the net, which was almost 3.5 pounds. So he took that off, put it at about 86.5 pounds.
you took well, I'm gonna say if you took measurements of it, that's a nice fish.
I think a fish was 90 pounds of butter. I think it was over.
Could have been. He couldn't get the scale to lock in, so he just put it at the low end of it.
Yeah, that's
and then
what he was saying.
subtracted the net.
And going crappie fishing.
I think your problem was he couldn't lift his thing. I don't blame him. I don't know if I could have lifted it either.
Well, Chris is like 4 foot and
Man,
nothing.
I forgot.
I mean,
Yeah, fish is as tall as he is.
Man, doggone.
Fish is as tall as he is long. He's as tall as the fish is long. There we go.
and then you figure in the net that the thing's in, you barely get it off the boat floor.
Yeah, he was standing up on that back platform. He still couldn't quite get it off the ground.
I mean, if he could have gotten it up off the ground a little bit more and gotten it to lock in, it might have went a little over 100, to be real honest.
Yeah.
I don't know if I caught a fish that big, I'd have to have it, get it locked, pull somebody over. Hey, give me somebody tall over here to lift my fish. I gotta know if I caught 100-pound fish. I'd went to the boat ramp or something. Just give me somebody that's over 5 foot tall on my boat so I can weigh my fish. So I missed last night's show because I was working hog leg. So I know y'all waiting to set a new date for the next tournament till after everything's done with Stan.
Yep. Today is
Yeah.
Stan's big day.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been thinking, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, he sent me a message. I think he tried doing a test live or something. He sent me a StreamYard link, and I was about half asleep and didn't actually look at it till I woke up at about 11:45.
Yes, I seen the link too. He sent it to me, but I was on a comated state. I'll be bobbing in and out.
Hey, Outdoors Addiction.
What up, Jesse? What up, Tim Molina?
But yeah, I think for the next tournament,
That wasn't me.
for the next tournament, you heard to just say, you know, I don't know, the 5 pound limit thing kind of, I think you ought to just go by weight.
Well, that'd be decided between them two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
they wanted the 5 pound limit thing because
That's what they wanted.
Pork Chop didn't want to get beat by 2.5 pounder, which he would have done.
Which he would have gotten beaten again if it would have been by weight. Because his was like 6 ounces and the other one was like almost 3 pounds. So
Yeah. And then Stan was talking that his average size is like 8 pounds. So that's where that 5 pound minimum came in at.
Yep.
Welcome in, Outdoors.
And trust me, it's probably a good thing that they'd had that 5 pound minimum because Pork Chop would have never lived down another defeat by 2.5 pounds.
Yeah, I agree with you, Aaron, Catfish Regulators. The next one will be limited on giveaways. Yeah, that was we pulled it off, but there was way too many gifts prizes given away yesterday.
Yeah.
Way too many.
I say you cut it down to like 6 and do one every half hour in a 3-hour period.
Right.
but we were like maybe like one every 15 minutes. This is usually kind of what they do. I've got like a pellet smoker.
So you roll the pellet smoker up into bacon and all at one time, or do you just chop it up real fine?
No, man, I put the bacon strips wrapped around the hook and just put the hook and bacon out there on the smoker and just let it smoke.
What?
That wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I burped, but I was like, you put the hook and the bacon on it. Good Lord.
I've got a video out there on my thing. I was messing with Mark one morning. It was before a tournament. I was smoking some brisket or something, and I threw some bacon on there and a hook. Said, here you go, Mark. This is just for you.
Good Lord.
Yeah, and and I think with the sticker things, I think that I'm not going to turn the stickers down, but I think what I'm going to do is make packs out of them. You get a blue line sticker, you get a hog leg sticker, you get a Kenner sticker, you get a Mike Turner fishing sticker, and that'll be one pack, one time. And that's how I'm gonna do it from now on. Might be multiple packs, but you only gonna get of different type, but you only gonna get one.
Yeah, it was more of a giveaway than with a little bit of fishing in the background than it was what it was supposed to be. But we pulled it off. So
Hey, but you kept your audience, Hogleg.
that's no kid.
Till the end.
I think he had like 97 was the most I seen at one point. I don't know what your analytics said about it, but
I don't know. I'd have to go back and check.
he might have topped 100 at one point, but I want to say 97 was what I saw at one point. And I don't think it dropped below 88 after that.
Well, you might have got some views. Half century.
Did you read the whole daggone thing?
But it was in my underwear.
Oh, you want to see the video with him in his underwear?
No, not me. But I'm just saying, I mean,
wow.
Some of these big fishing channels, you got girls standing in the boats with like thongs on and everything.
Well, that's a little different.
Maybe he would have attracted the other side of the audience. You might have walked in your living room and Melissa been watching Half Century.
I was the one that brought the Half Century's last icon up to Melissa. Is he naked holding that fish?
It looks like he is.
Outdoors
said she busted out laughing so loud. Did y'all hear me?
Melissa says he hates clothes.
Well,
clothes are restricting, but that doesn't mean we all want to see it.
Amen, bro.
Hog legs disappeared again. Oh boy. Run, Melissa. Run. Jesse loves clothes, but Jesse likes clothes, but loves women. Hogleg might be getting in his tongue. Oh,
this is how pantless. This is how he's holding a fish. It looked like he's pantless too.
My show name's The Naked Cooker.
I'll be back in a minute. Oh, there, I gotta run down the hill here.
All right.
Brokeback Bob wanted it.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Aaron, I got the same thing, man. I got the same thing from Kenneth. I was like, I'm already friends with you. Why you keep friending me and sending me these things?
No, that's not what he said. He said friends of Kenneth keep sending him hook sets.
Oh.
You know, like that day that morning that me and you was talking and Mike T and
probably the chick from Africa.
Yeah, Kenneth was on there with that girl from Africa. Did you get a date with her, by the way, Kenneth? Did you get a date with that girl from South Africa? Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, he had to go check his still.
Yeah, but me and Hogleg sitting there talking, and somehow I ended up in a. Well, you were in there too, 712. You went out. But Kenneth was just sitting there talking to that girl, just right and left.
Yeah,
All right.
Johnny
Thanks.
Small Pepper added me to that thing, and
Oh, now the list gets bigger and bigger.
I never
Blue
said
Knight,
anything in it.
Kenneth, Johnny Small Pepper, Mike Turner, and some chick from Africa.
Yeah, I never said anything in it. I don't know who that chick was. But
I
once
made
once
one
Johnny
comment.
said, "Hey, I've had enough of this," and he left the group, I did the exact same thing. I never said a word in that thing.
I said one thing. Can I still get my car warranty insurance? Says you're up to 465, Hogleg. You're almost there.
Yep,
Yeah.
almost to
Thank
that
you.
500 mark. I'm curious how many Kenneth got too.
So if I unsubscribe to you today and then resubscribe to you next week, we think you'd count double.
Yeah. As long as you hit the button 3 times, subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe.
Unsubscribe.
I don't know what Kenneth was at before the tournament. He's at 179 now.
Yeah, they talk a lot over here. I mean, man, I might be able to keep a tab on them too. Yeah, Catfish Vacuum, though, you just started, and I've been in it for almost a year now. When did you say my first video was? Back in November?
Like 5 months ago or something.
Yeah, 5 months ago. 5 months. And I don't do nothing but a talk show. At least you fish.
Yeah, it won't be long. Zach, you'll be out there.
Yep. Whenever I get me a truck, because Melissa won't let me use her truck.
See, I kind of figured during the tournament, Hogleg, that you'd jump up quite a bit. I kind of thought Kenneth would jump up a little bit. But I knew I wouldn't jump up a whole lot.
What did you
All the
jump up?
communities that I'm in, I probably had 90% of those people already anyway.
Well, what did you end up with, Mike Turner?
I
Did
think
you
I gained like, I don't know, 6 or 7.
Yeah, for Zach, if you just started your thing Monday and you already got 83, you're doing good.
Yeah, I think I went from like 686 or 687 to whatever I'm at now. I think 694, maybe 695. I don't know.
Mike, did you fall in? I mean, Kenneth, did you fall in?
I was gonna say, where am I falling into?
No, I meant to say Kenneth.
Where'd Tim go? I mean, where do you see Tim at?
I see
Tim was in
Kenneth.
here.
Huh?
Yeah, Tim
Yeah,
was in here earlier.
I think you're right, Mark. I don't
Yeah, Mark,
see.
it seems like when I'd get more subs when I was doing the tournament, I'd get them that night, but by the next day they'd be gone because
Melissa knows
There
my
you
channel better than I do. She said I was at 686 and I'm now at 694.
Wow.
I just kind of give an estimated most of the time.
Welcome in, Augie. James
hey,
Albright. Hello, James.
What's up, Mr. Alba?
Mark, why don't you come up and give us some entertainment?
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. James came up last night and played piano for us.
Mark, you got any crappie fishing trips planned here in the next few days?
I'm sick, Jim.
Oh, okay. Hope you get to feeling better.
I'm at 6 or 9. Oh, wow. What? Wow. I need to go check you out, 182Q. That was me.
Kenneth, you back yet?
Yeah, I've been back. Why?
We were asking you some questions while you were gone. Did you end up getting a date with that girl from South Africa the other day?
Well, did I answer you?
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay. No, I never did get no date with him.
I was sitting there talking to Hogleg. We were still chatting in my phone. Somebody got me into that conversation. My phone was going crazy.
There you go. Maybe she asked you then.
Oh,
No, I wasn't the one chatting with her. You was.
I didn't chat with her. She spoke to me. I spoke to her, and that's about the all I know about it. I don't really
all right.
know. Don't
Thanks
really
for
know
coming
what
in,
we
Hill
do
Jack.
anything else. Just hi.
I hope you're getting feeling better.
Who's that, Mark?
No, Hill Jack.
Oh, yeah. I hope you feel better here, Jack. Yeah, I know he got it rough, man.
Catfish Regulator says Kenneth, one of your hookers, is messaging him.
Uh-oh.
There you go there. I guess she wants you more than she do me, because I ain't had one of them message me.
That's the only thing I hate about Facebook Messenger. Some Facebook, somebody friends you and you look at them, you've got 40, 50 friends in common, you accept them, and then about 5 minutes later, you're getting instant messages wanting to sell you something.
I'm glad I didn't ever get Messenger then.
I ain't never had a whole lot of trouble in Messenger. As far as that goes.
Yeah, it's almost already there, James. Somebody was saying the other night that they paid $7.50 for a dozen. 18 eggs. 18 eggs was $7.50.
Gee, y'all got some high price eggs.
Have you checked the price of eggs lately?
$3 for a dozen.
Yeah, for a dozen. How much is 18 though?
I don't know, our chickens don't lay that much around here. Let me look here and see how much 18 eggs are.
Maybe $4.50. Maybe $3 a dozen.
Catfish Crappy said he bought a dozen for $3.50. Yeah, I think so too. They're trying to starve us out.
Exactly.
Next thing you know, they'll say all of our eggs are coming from foreign countries. We got a shortage.
Yeah, U.S. chickens don't lay eggs no more because they got too many probiotics. They can't lay eggs no more.
Let's see. 18 count of white eggs is $4.12.
So, in other words, you're telling me that somebody I heard the other night on here is a liar?
Well, I'm just saying that maybe they live one of them states that here in Arkansas
Let me
at
guess.
Wally World.
Let me guess. Rhode Island.
I don't know.
Pun. Pun. That was a pun.
That was a pun.
Yeah.
Yeah, $4.12 for 18 count here at Wally World.
I just deleted her, Kenneth. Emily Clark.
Emily Clump.
Is what he said.
Yeah, I know her.
I'll look them up on my app. Yeah, 12 processing plants accidentally burned down. That's what Data said. Accidentally.
Well, I knew they said they had the bird flu going around. That was why they were.
Of course. They have to blame it on something for the inflation.
Yep.
Well, yeah, during COVID, they showed pictures on the news where all these farmers had all these potatoes that were ripe, couldn't do nothing with them. They were just dumping them in fields because they didn't have no way to get them to the market, or restaurants were closed, and it was like that
What
really
about
makes
all
a lot
the
of sense. You got people lined up for 20 miles in California to get free groceries, and you're dumping truckloads of potatoes out in fields.
oh, wow. I guess so then. Because Melissa says on her app 18 count 291 large eggs.
That must be some California eggs or something. or some of those not pasteurized. What do they call it when the chicken runs free?
Free range.
Yeah, free range.
Oh man. Yeah, did y'all see all the milk that they were opening the valves? That's what got me. They were just opening the valves on all these milk tanks and letting the milk go out on the ground. Could you imagine what it smelled like around there in a
Oh,
few
man.
days?
Oh, I know. I lived on a dairy farm.
There was just gallons and gallons and gallons upon gallons of milk wasted, or so they said.
Why were they doing that?
Back when COVID was in full force, because the school system was let out.
And they're saying no schools, no restaurants, so they didn't have a market for all their merchandise. But then they got people lined up for 20 miles standing in line to get free groceries.
Has anybody ever thought about this? And I may be stepping in a pot of doo doo right here with something I'm fixing to say. But back when COVID was at its peak, I looked over at Melissa and I said, this is just a way to reset the world.
Yep.
Did anybody ever think that to yourselves?
Yep.
What's up, NJ?
They do all kind of things to do stuff like that to change everything.
It gets the world dependent on the government.
They throw
I actually saw a meme. I
Mike.
actually saw a meme today that compared the whole wearing masks to a dog's muzzle. And I about fell off my couch laughing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, Mark. The Great Reset.
I mean, you think about it, 3 or 4 years ago, you would have never have thought something would affect the whole world within a snap of the fingers like they did COVID.
Right.
Within a matter of a month, the whole world was basically shut down.
And wasn't it amazing how just all of a sudden, boom, all of a sudden came up with a cure? Think about it, folks.
Already, hell, I know where it come from. I know why.
But did the cure, was it really a cure?
They never really needed
no cure.
They never really needed a cure.
Nope.
No. I mean, I've got a relative of mine.
Don't get me wrong now. Don't get me wrong. Now, there were a lot of people that died, but not all of them were dying from COVID. I mean, come on now.
A lot of them was dying from all other kind of stuff, but they put the reason for death down as COVID.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because the hospitals were getting their money.
I know 4 or 5 people that died from other things, and they put on their death certificate that they died from COVID.
Well, see, I've got a relative that works in the hospital. He was in the COVID ward. He was in charge of COVID in the hospital. And he told me his hospital is claiming deaths that they're not COVID related as COVID because they're getting extra money from the government for each COVID death. Exactly. And then he refused. He walked away from his job because because he saw what the vaccine was doing. He refused to get one. Yeah. But that's the thing. you get doctors out there say the vaccine works, and you get just as many doctors out there saying it doesn't work. So
Yep.
you just got to take it as your own and do what's best for you and your family. And don't let some high-priced basketball player, music entertainer, or some teenager tell you go get a shot.
Yep.
I mean, I got COVID. Did I get a shot vaccine? No. I did what my doctor told me. I stayed active and kept walking and walking and walking. And every 4 hours, I'd get up and walk. I got pneumonia, but I stayed out of the hospital. Well, I did make 2 trips, but that was just for oxygen and a shot. But
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that COVID ain't real. That's not what I'm saying at all. Yeah, there's such thing as a COVID, but
Truthfully,
everybody wasn't dying from COVID. I mean, come on.
truthfully, I think all COVID is the flu on steroids.
Yeah.
well, my
COVID,
thing was
All I think
they
it
kept
is.
coming up with the different. Once one would run its thing and it would start to die down, they would come up with a new variant, and it would get in.
COVID to me was I had it, and what I thought it was pneumonia and the flu combined together. It was like a combination. But I think that they put this into society to take care of the weak and the elderly that didn't have a strong immune system. They was trying to thin out the population.
Well, yeah, you look how much money the government saved on Social Security and benefits and stuff.
That's what I'm talking about.
And
Yeah, they
Ogie,
don't
I
want
think
that.
you got that backwards myself. I think COVID is a flu, not the other way around.
I think it's flu and pneumonia mixed because I had it. And that's what it felt like to me. It was. I've had both, and I had COVID. And to me, it was like both of them combined.
I was sick 3 times at the end of last year. Now, since COVID hit, I worked all the way through it. Never once had a problem. The end of last year, I got sick 3 times. 2 of those times were a month at a time that I was completely out of work and sick and felt like I was dying. Those 2 times, neither one of them turned out to be COVID. I went and got the regular test and then went back a week later after each one and got blood drawn for antibodies. Never showed a sign of it. So there's something else that was going on that mimicked the COVID symptoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Melissa, because if you remember when COVID first came out, somebody showed a Lysol can where it said treats COVID and saying, look, Lysol works. But then all of a sudden, Lysol took it off of their can real quick. And then about a few weeks later, put it back on there, trying to market it as a COVID disinfectant. But then the government, CDC, was saying, we don't know what works right now. Nothing we know kills the COVID germs. It was all a big. But you just think of all those labs that were doing the testing,
And get this.
all those drug companies, and everything else that made billions and billions off of this.
And get this, y'all. Before anything was ever said about COVID, a couple of months before anything was said about COVID, Melissa got really sick, lost her smell and her taste. And she didn't lose her smell altogether. Everything smelled like a chemical to her. That's was before COVID ever come out. Before COVID was ever even talked about. Just a few months before.
Yeah, I had several friends say the same thing. But it was like once there was the first case in your state, all of a sudden, within 2 or 3 days later, it doubled and tripled, and I mean, it just grew like crazy.
Well, this was back before.
I know. That's what I'm saying, though. You're sitting there going, "Well, our state don't have any." And then all of a sudden, we had one case, and then it bloomed to 30 cases, and 50, 60, 70, 80, and then 1,000. But what I think is really interesting is right now you look on the map, Arkansas is a primarily Republican state. But you watch the news, and it's starting to start talking about another outbreak again. But those outbreaks are pretty much in Democratic cities like New York, Chicago, Illinois.
Well,
And
that's that. I mean,
I don't know. I just think they
I'm
want to keep pushing that button.
I am red, white, and blue all the way. I'm not turning this into a politics because I'm not saying what I am, Trump, but I'm not turning it into Democrats or Republicans because both of them. I mean, look at Donald Trump. Look at what's his name? They both agreed on this thing. They both agreed.
Morning, Froggy. Morning,
You
relaxing.
know what I think it is? I think it's the New World Order. Reset
Amen.
for the New World Order.
Amen.
Well, like what New Jersey Fishing Man says, he's just like, we can have 91 cases in New Jersey on Tuesday. Then instead of saying the case numbers in the news is growing, COVID rises 300%. So it's to keep you scared, keep you on your toes.
Welcome
Hey,
in,
Froggy.
Andy Toes. Welcome in, Miss Froggy.
Yeah,
Morning,
Froggy,
Sandy.
we're talking about COVID and politics, kind of. Y'all probably don't have that up there over the pond, do you?
Now, I'm not talking about politics. That's not what this is about. This is about
Well,
COVID.
yeah, I misspoke there. Apologize.
And
But it got so bad with me, I literally had to get off of Facebook and just get away from all the negativity, and because it was just getting frustrating to sit and watch the news, read the stuff on Facebook. But you got to look at the human race. I think we got this old saying in law enforcement is a sheepdog is the protector of the flock, is meaning the sheep is in the people to keep you safe from the wolf. It's an old military marine thing, but if you look at the people, they're easy to manipulate. They're like sheep. They will flock to, and
I caught a catfish for COVID. It was sneezing when I was trying to get off the hook. Oh man. Oh man, goodness gracious. I done lost what it's Thursday today, right?
yes, sir. It's my birthday.
Well, happy birthday. Happy
Well, happy
birthday.
birthday, Jim.
Happy
birthday.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Becca Jim.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you. And then you said he had bizarre dreams last night. Was you dreaming about bacon? You know what I want for my birthday, Hogleg?
Bacon.
No, a boat.
We'll go buy you one. They sell them down there at the pawn shop.
They got all kind of dealerships down everywhere. Go get you one.
Man, I stopped there at the pawn shop the other day. They had a pontoon boat sitting out there. It was a raggedy pontoon boat. Needed all kind of. They wanted $6,000. Like, are y'all out of y'all's mind?
Man, goodness gracious!
Y'all are out of y'all's mind. You want $6,000 for a raggedy? I mean, you had to replace basically everything: seats, platform.
You know what y'all told them, Jim? Y'all told them, said, look, y'all give me $6,000 for it, and I'll take it away from here for you.
I'll haul it off.
But now, don't get me wrong. I did
Morning, Kelly.
I paid $1,800 for a pontoon, a 20-foot pontoon that was in perfect shape. But I got a deal on it. Now, a pontoon boat, as long as the pontoons are in good shape, it's worth. I don't care if the floor is rotted out. You got to replace everything. As long as the pontoons are in good shape, it's worth $1,500. And
yeah, I wouldn't mind having. I wouldn't care if it's falling apart, like you said, as long as I can get one with the pontoons and the frame in good shape.
Yeah,
you can make a summer project, winter project, building a deck and put it together like you want it.
Right.
This thing was not $6,000.
No.
I mean, I was trying to get out last week in my kayak, but it was been so windy.
But I guess I should have said it was worth $1,500 with the pontoons and the frame and a trailer. That's what I should have said.
Well, I mean, even without the trailer,
redeck the whole floor, put all new furniture on it. I don't care if you have to do all that.
Well, I mean, in some ways, the trailer alone could be worth $1,500.
Yeah. Yes, half century. I did hear though that the pork chop backed out of the bet though tonight. I don't know who told me that.
What was the bet?
Tonight was supposed to be the Barney bet.
Well, I didn't hear about it. Tell us about
it. Pontoon Jody and pork chop.
Right.
Bet. Well, that was supposed to take place on tonight's.
Well, I didn't know they had another bet.
No, it's still the old one. It's still the old one. The Pontoon Jody and pork chop, they had a bet who lost would have to wear a Barney outfit.
No, I didn't know about that one.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, that was their original bet.
Yeah.
Yep, that was the first one they betted.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Frogster.
But that's all the information I heard was pork chop backed out of it tonight.
I think I'm losing my mind.
So you're losing your mind, Kenneth?
That's what he said when he's dressed up on the screen like Jody.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm losing my mind.
See that? Yeah, buddy.
I know, Mark. You told me last week. I appreciate it, your birthday wishes.
You had HBD last week.
Yeah, see, I got two Facebook pages. I've got my personal, then I've got my basically fishing blue line Facebook page. And so I was staying in Facebook jail most of the time on my personal page. So I didn't want them to get linked together. So I used a different birthday on my fishing one. And like I'd forgotten about it. And like tons of people had like 200 happy birthdays last Thursday. I was like, huh?
Well, I'm
Oh,
not sure
yeah, I
which one of your
forgot.
pages I've got.
I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot. I put the 20th instead of 28th.
I think he's talking about Chris's. I don't know. He can't be talking about Chris's with hooks and hammocks PV.
Morning, Gig.
Good morning,
Maybe
Gig.
Chris should be waking up here shortly. Maybe he'll come on.
Welcome in, Gig.
Hey, Giggle Billy. There's James. Hey, James.
Hello, James Kirkpatrick's in the house still.
James, my brother. Good to hear that Rosabella's doing better.
Yeah, I messaged her today, and she said she's doing a whole lot better.
Yep, I'm glad to hear that.
She went back to work, so I know she's doing all right much better.
James has been here, can't sleep with the bacon and eggs talk.
I thought I had seen him I thought I welcomed him back there at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, he's been here since the beginning.
Bob Gaines.
Hello, Bob Games. Bob Gaines.
Hey, what's that? What is that?
What's D4? Bob Gaines. Welcome in, no. Who is it? Let's see. Let me see if I can figure it out. Oh, I can't figure it out.
Kelly wants to know, Hogleg, how much support did y'all raise for the 1v1 for Stan? He missed it.
Huh?
What support?
Kelly wants to know how much support did y'all raise for the 1v1 for Stan, because he missed it.
We wasn't raising anything for Stan, Kelly.
think Stan's surgery was yesterday, wasn't it?
No,
No,
it's
it's today.
Is it today?
that's I don't I didn't know anything about that. So if we were supposed to be raising money for him, I don't know nothing about that. I remember somebody mentioning something about that, but I don't know who mentioned it or yeah, two stands did mention it. I don't know.
Oh, see,
I
I
don't
missed
even,
that. So,
yeah, two stands was talking about it, and I don't know if they ever decided how to get in touch with him or not. I don't know anything about that. But that's not what the tournament was about. Oh no, that's not what was behind the tournament. Nope. Nope. You're mistaken, Kelly. As a matter of fact, there wasn't no mention of it until two stands come up here and said something about it last night.
Yeah, the tournament was already set in fact before all this ever came up.
I think NJ. I think he's mentioned it before. What type of surgery? Uh, but it's a pretty. And I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't know if he. I'm not sure if he did, but I'm pretty sure he did. Uh, it's a pretty dangerous surgery in my book, but it's
if I remember right, it's actually a fairly routine surgery, and I think my mom did it too. If it's what
yeah,
I'm remembering,
right. But it is a dangerous
but it
surgery.
can be dangerous. Yes,
Yeah,
I mean no surgery is 100%, but
right.
No, I can vouch for that.
And NJ, I can say no, it ain't the heart.
no, it's not his heart.
Ugly. He said it was okay for surgery details while we were backstage last night for the one
Yeah,
v
but you don't
one.
want to give out the wrong information either.
Right. Nope, I ain't got no. I mean, we have pork skins in the house, but I don't have any back here. I forgot to bring them. That was
All right.
key. That was
You
I.
can't you can't Uber Melissa to bring them to you.
Oh,
All I'm going to say is if it's what I remember him saying at one point, he'll be out about 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah. No, it ain't brain surgery.
No, when he gets done, he'll still want to see pork chop in a thong. That ain't going to help.
Right.
Good Lord. I just got a mental picture of that. Have mercy.
You're good. Well, you woke Kenneth up.
I think the word thong woke him up.
Right? He didn't care who was wearing it.
He's like, Africa? The girl from Africa?
I got a mental picture of that poked up in a thong. I like to get sick.
Aaron, I do believe that's correct.
It is. It is.
Yeah, he'll
Melissa's
just
got a
heal
good
it up.
idea.
It'll be time for Turtle Lady to go in and have back surgery.
Melissa's got a good idea there. Kenneth, time for you to wake up.
Says who?
Melissa.
Sorry, Lissy, but I ain't never been to sleep, girl.
I was just saying, Kenneth, do you feel like having a prayer this morning for Susquehanna and his wife?
I can if you want me to.
Sure.
I'll always pray for somebody. I don't care how big that is. All righty, let's bow our heads and pray. Dear gracious Heavenly Father, we're coming to you again this morning, asking for your will, asking for you to offer strength and healing powers. We ask that you would work through the doctors as Stan's having his surgery today. To help them to make the right decisions and the right incisions to help him make him feel better, Father. Let him pray that we will get all of that cancer out when they go in them. They will get it all out, Father. And we ask that you would be with them after the surgery. Help them to stay strong. Help them to know that you're there for them. And help them to lean on you, Father. Take your arms and wrap around them and keep them in your care. We ask this all in Jesus' name. Amen.
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 Thank you, Kenneth.
Hey, no problem, man. I don't mind praying for nobody.
NJ, that's 100% true. But I'll tell you what, once you get to the doctor and they do their pre-surgery dope up is what I call it. After that, you ain't worried about nothing.
No, I can relate to that.
I can relate to that twice last year.
Yeah,
I went through it twice about 8 years ago.
I went through it twice in the last couple of years. Then, about 4 years ago, I went through it again. So
Last
yeah,
year I went through it twice. First time I was out.
There's a man with
I at least
PB.
made it to
Good
the
morning,
operating
Books
room.
and
What's
Hammocks.
up, Chris?
The royalty is in the
So
house.
Chris, what is this dink I've been hearing about? Somebody said
What
you
is
got a
it?
dink.
What it is, that toad slayer? What you know?
Yeah.
Chris needs to come up on panel and tell Bacon Jim about his dink story.
Oh, ha. Yeah, right. It wasn't no
Thank you,
dang.
Leslie. Appreciate you, girl. You all right? I don't care what Hog Legs say. I ain't gonna listen to him no more.
What?
Huh?
Wow.
Well, Oh,
And he
He
says,
said,
give him
okay,
a
give
few.
me a few.
He gotta get his pants on.
you gotta get that morning cup of coffee going. That's what it is. You
Yeah.
like me? You gotta have that coffee.
Steve Mosley, what's up, brother?
Welcome in, Steve.
Chuck and Morgan said, "Good morning, hog catcher." It
Yeah.
was a hog, no doubt.
It's a was.
Now, just because the fish was bigger than Chris doesn't mean it's a hog. I mean, that fish made Chris look like a G.I. Joe doll.
Yeah, him being little small, standing on the back deck going, trying to get up off the ground.
Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody
I
said
actually
that.
got a message from Uncle Lou about that. He goes, Chris is doing a premiere at 8 o'clock our time. I'm like, all right. And at like 7:55, oh, Chris screwed up. It's not a premiere. It's just a public to everybody.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'll be there.
Yeah. We'll get
Yeah, I watched it
we'll
tonight.
get this. Chris sent me the link to it.
Well, if Chris is sending you the link and he didn't send one to me, I'm just going to have to go unsubscribe from him because that makes me mad.
Oh, thank you, Froggy. That means a lot, so. Yes, Lissy, finally. Coffee. You got any
That
crumpet?
explains how I got into that video like 37 seconds after he posted it, and there were already 2 thumbs up.
When we end it, there's never no certain time. NJ Maniac, I've set the 2 to 5,
What's up, Chris? You?
but I never shut down that 5. It's been known to carry on till
Lunchtime the next day.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you gonna fix hog leg sandwich? You won't give me none of this shit. I thought you always fix me coffee, girl.
So, Hogleg, can you go into the link and can you go into Chris's link and play it?
What's up, Bugman?
No, because it won't count but just for one.
Thank you, Lissy.
Y'all got to go to it. Every one of you have to go to it.
I've already watched it. My votes are, or my account's already in there.
Yeah, mine's too. I already done seen it. I seen it tonight.
Well, I just got home. I'm make look.
Yeah,
I thought you was at home at 2, so you been on
Now
2.5
I
hours.
am not a stream hijacker. What is the deal?
yes, you are.
Shush, you're not helping.
There you go. Melissa dropped the link out there. And y'all do have to watch at least 15 minutes of it to count. So,
Well, that's pretty good because I think the whole video is just over 15 minutes.
Yeah, it ain't long.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, it ain't long. Who is that?
Chris, I'm trying to send
Oh,
you some views.
Somebody said that you caught a fish that was as tall as you was long.
You should have heard some of the titles I came up with for that video.
Oh, I can imagine. I was waiting for you to
Chris,
step
I
up
want
on the
thank you for
cooler to
sending me
weigh
the
it.
link to that.
One of the first title I came up with was "Short Bald Guy Catches Huge Fish." Then one of the other titles was "Who's Short Now, Mother?"
Right?
Oh man.
You should have thought her name is Grunt. You can get it off the floor.
Now, I'll tell you something. You ain't ready to try to pick up 80 pounds of snot.
Yeah.
It's heavy, man. It feels a whole lot heavier than 80 pounds.
It's not
That
just the
cat,
heavy,
well.
because they're so slimy and slippery, and you
Oh,
can't grab them.
Yeah.
Nope. Of course not. My 80 pounders, I couldn't even hold them. I mean, I could never get them off the floor. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't. I ain't never caught an 80 pounder.
That was in your dream.
Yeah.
Well, when I first saw that fish, that part of the video where that fish porpoises right next to the boat, that was the first time I saw it. And I thought, that's a 50.
Yeah. How am I going to get that thing in the boot?
And then it wasn't until I started to pull him up over the side of the boat when I realized he might be bigger than 50.
Yeah, I see you putting that to get him over the boat.
Yeah.
And then
Catfish Regulator says Indiana State record blue is 104 pounds.
it came out of the Ohio. But the first time I tried to weigh it, when I was standing on the floor of the boat, and you see me holding it up and shaking, it was already reading 80, and it was still on the floor of the boat.
Wow.
That's why I had to step up on the back. And when I got up there, I saw 104 on that scale at one point. But
Yeah,
it
I think that fish weighed more than what you call it.
Yeah, I think so too.
I do too.
It never did go below 90. But I couldn't lock it in, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call it 90.
I think it was mid-90s anyway.
And
I
then,
think I went to the boat ramp and got somebody taller to weigh my fish.
well, that's just the thing is, there were people there. There was no one around me when that happened. I mean, there was, 400, 500, 600 yards away. I think there was a boat, but I think Alicia was out there somewhere because I got a message. I have no cell phone service out there, not on my personal phone. My work phone was working, but Alicia had been sending me a few messages, but I didn't get them until after I left. And she was telling me in the messages that she was trying to find me. She was going to let me use her phone to go live.
Oh wow!
But she had no idea I caught that fish. If you listen, if you listen in the video, you can hear Lee Evans' live stream playing while I'm fighting that fish. And he was bugging me in the live stream to go live. Could you imagine if I'd have caught that thing live?
No, it would. It wouldn't have made no difference to me.
Oh,
Hog leg's
Hogleg's
frozen.
internet went out.
Yeah, he's frozen. Well, Chris, congratulations on your big fish.
Yeah, congratulations on the new PB, brother.
Thank you. What Sandy Toes says, tell me about the one you lied about. Did I miss something?
If you did, I
don't
think I did
know
too.
if you missed anything, but I missed. Yeah,
I don't
He
think a
frozen
fish
again.
one tell no tall tale, nobody.
my
But yeah,
internet's lagging.
I've had a lot of people tell me that they think it was. That was a 90-something pound fish. I know it was. But
Yeah.
I said mid-90s. I think it's around mid-90s myself.
But there's going to be, from now till the end, you're going to always wonder, what did it actually weigh?
no, yeah, I'm happy with 86 and a half. You know what my PB was before yesterday?
32.
19.
Sandy Toes says fishermen are known for their tall tails. Tell me one.
Yeah, I've never been good at lying, so
Well, you know, Chris, a lot of people.
The only thing Chris is good at lying about is his height.
My internet
well, I
is
can't be
lagging.
good about that.
She must have it playing in on the big.
You know, Chris, a lot of people fish their life. You call it an 86 pound. A lot of people fish their whole life and never catch one that size, 86, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's 86 is a fish of a lifetime, but I would bet big money on it that thing was more than 86.
But you look at it, I mean, you've got a fish bigger than any of us has caught one.
Right.
Taylorsville Lake, Bugman.
Oh wow, that's Alicia's lake too.
Yeah, I know it.
Indiana Chris's, was it Ranafish?
I'll never tell.
Can't give your secrets away like talking about.
Well, he just said he didn't have cell phone coverage, right? Couldn't call.
Well, my personal phone doesn't. My work phone does.
He had it pre-ordered. Hilljack says blind squirrels find acres once in a while.
That's a big part of fishing. Be in the right place at the right time.
You get that right. Luck plays a lot of part in that, especially with big fish.
Especially if you spend as much time as Chris does on the water. Man, they going fishing all the doggone time.
Well, that's what I left a comment on his video, and I told him, I said,
and miles and miles from.
I told Chris in the comment I left him, I said, man, you didn't put any time for it. You deserve it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see you catch it. You didn't put any time for it. It's the same thing I told Art when he caught that 92. I said, brother, you've been fishing hard. I know for 2.5 years, every chance you could get going to the water slinging baits because you've been wanting one like it. Now you finally got it. And Art looked at me, he said, the only bad thing about it, I said, what's that? He says, I don't know if I'll ever top that or not. I said, you might not, but I said, you got that notch in your belt. But I said, there's one or two bigger than that. You never know. You might hang into them.
NJ, you'll get a 10-pound plus channel eventually.
I went from a 19-pound PB to 86 and a half. And when I was talking to J-Dog, he's like, well, you might as well retire now. And I was like, no, I still need a 20, a 30, a 40, a 50, a 60, and a 70, and an 80.
That's right.
I want them all.
You going to get Lyle to send you a 80? What are you going to ask for, an 80-pound sticker or a 90-pound sticker?
Well, 80.
Yeah, you can still catch one at top that. That's one at the.
Well, if there's an 86 out there, then there's a 96. And if there's a 96, there's a 106.
That's right. They out there.
There you go, Tog Leg.
But what I couldn't wait to get home and make sure that footage wasn't corrupt. Or you know how GoPros are notorious for losing footage and stuff.
Right.
I couldn't wait to get home and make sure that video was there. And then when I got home and started editing the video, my editing software had updated. I had to relearn how to edit.
Shoot, every time I go in mine, I got to relearn.
Hey, Uncle
Morning,
Lou.
Lee.
Welcome
There's
in,
my
Uncle Lou.
Oh, you say, Uncle Lou, buddy? What you know, man?
There's my favorite Uncle Lou.
Top
So,
of the
Chris,
Yeah, he
where's
was-
the picture? Have you got a picture like Stan does? You pull it out of your pocket and show.
That's a bad thing about when nobody's with you. There ain't no pictures.
He gonna get Freddie to give him a wood burning.
Wood burning.
Chris, he might be your favorite Uncle Lou, but he's my only Uncle Lou.
That's what I was waiting for somebody to pick up on. I mean, how many Uncle Lou's do you know?
Well, he's the only one I've met in person anyway.
What's he doing up this? Oh, that's right. Old people get up early in the morning and go to sleep early in the evening.
Old people's up this time of the morning because they have to get them go to the bathroom.
Well, I was surprised when we started the show. J Dog was in at 2 a.m. I'm like, the hell is he
Yeah,
doing awake?
Yeah.
That's my excuse anyway, Lou. I don't know what yours is, but that's my excuse. I have to get up at this time of the morning and go use the bathroom.
I had Hilljack out, if I can remember, man.
Morning,
Hey,
Ernie Brown.
Downtown.
Did you get that link I sent you last night, Hogleg?
Oh yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Thank you for sending me the link. Me and Melissa, we both watched it.
Yeah, I wasn't special enough to get the link, but thankfully Uncle Lou sent me a message on Messenger.
Well, you know, that was supposed to be a premiere.
That's what he said.
I don't know what I was thinking or doing. I've never done a premiere. And when I scheduled it, you know, I went through and you do your schedule and you pick your time and everything. And I saw right there at the bottom says set as premiere.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I was just thinking, okay, yeah, that's the premiere or what. But there's a box.
Look,
you got
I'm gonna tell you something, Chris. When you do a premiere, you need to be there when it happens. I didn't know that till mine played.
Yeah,
Everybody was
I
telling
know.
me that. I didn't know that. I did one, and I went there until after it's over with. I went in, I said, "Oh crap, this was alive."
I wanted to have it as a premiere so I could see chat with everybody, and
Yeah.
but I didn't click that box, and then I didn't see any notifications or anything right away, and I was like, well, maybe it's like a live stream or something where you don't get notifications until 30 minutes before. So I called Kevin and asked him. He's like, yeah. He goes, it's just like a live stream. They won't send out notifications till 30 minutes before. I'm like, okay. So 30 minutes before, I'm waiting for notifications to come out, and I keep asking Telly. She's like, nope, I don't have one. So I went into my settings, and that's when I noticed I didn't check the box. And then it was too late, and it wouldn't let me do it. It was too close to the start time. It wouldn't let me change it. Because I really wanted everybody to watch it together. You know,
Welcome in, Bushwhacker.
Well, right now you've got 219 views.
it's not too bad.
I'm sitting watching. This will be 220.
I'll probably watch it 4 or 5 times today.
Yeah, but YouTube won't count your views.
Hey,
He'll have it playing at work today.
I've had some videos, like I'll be working on it, and before I make them public, I'll end up, because I'll keep going back in and changing things after I watch them. And at least while it's set private, it's counting every time I watch it, because I'll have a video. Sometimes I'll have videos that have 5 or 6 views before it ever goes public.
Really? Yeah, I don't know. I go back and watch mine. It don't count my views.
Well, I just read your title. Actually, basically what I said when you first come on.
And you know what, Chris? It's a good feeling to have that many real views.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not bought
Um,
views.
yeah, Indiana Chris, I'm sorry about that. I was telling everybody I didn't tell a lot of people about the fish, but I was telling them about the premiere. And I was excited to have it as a premiere, and I screwed up.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Uncle Lou messaging me, I'd have probably seen it pop up when when it came on. And I'd have looked at it and be like, all right, I'll watch it after I wake up. I'm going to take a nap. But he messaged me and I'm like, all right, I got to, if it's something like that Uncle Lou's going to be like, all right, here, he's doing this, you need to watch it, then I'll go in.
Well, that water looks pretty nice out there. Whoop. That water looks nice out there you were fishing in today.
It was beautiful out there yesterday morning.
Oh, so it was here too. Now today I'm off and it's supposed to be rainy.
Find you a bridge to get under, Jim. Still go, man.
Well, we don't have any bridges here.
Ain't none of your roads got no bridges on?
Nope. We got one and you ain't fishing underneath it.
What I'll be doing? Fish biting in the rain, man. You find a bridge and get under, throw against some bridge pebbles, you catch some.
Yeah. Oh, well, you talking about be getting in your boat, yeah.
Well, it sounds
The
like
thing is, I've got a kayak, so I'm not getting out there in no stormy weather.
well, it sounds like you need to invest in a little pop-up tent.
That Bushwhacker Mountain Company TV, that's a new name to me.
Yeah, that's a new name to me too.
Yeah, he just
he's been coming in.
I've seen him a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been coming in a few times this week.
Yeah.
Or do like I did a couple of weeks ago, set my poles up and sit in the cab of my truck.
Lee. Uncle Lou said Chris needs a butterfly net if he's going to away from the floor.
I already told Telly we're getting a new scale, something I can put a pipe or a bar or something through and lift it up.
Yeah,
that's swing.
Every time I look at my screen, Chris is holding this little bitty fish up.
Is that one of them monster dip nets what you had, Chris? That's a big net, man.
That's a HD 80, same one everybody pitched in and bought for Tom Owens.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big dent, man. I was like, good gravy. You can put a whale in that thing.
They make a 150.
Good Lord.
That's what Creole
is that the hydro web?
Yeah.
They were selling at KetCon?
Yep.
I started to get one in, but I wanted like a longer handle.
That's the one thing about those nets that I wish was different. I wish they did have longer handles.
But in your case, it probably works.
Uncle Lou, that's exactly what I'm looking at, is those mini crane scales. I want one of those. I want a sling and somebody else to help me lift it. But even for a 30 or a 20, I mean, it would just make it easier weighing those fish with something that got handles on it.
Well, Chris, when you're searching Amazon for Pocket Buddy Fisherman, be careful which ones you pull up.
Thanks for coming in, NJ.
See you later, maniac. Take it easy, bud.
And Jay said, I'm not going to be safe, Melissa. I'm going to speed and drive with my eyes closed.
Every time Telly says when I'm leaving or something, she'll be like, "Be careful." And I'll say, "Don't you tell me what to do."
Oh man.
Chris, what'd you make your rod holder out of?
I didn't make it out of anything. I bought it.
Oh, it's one of okay, it's pre-made.
And it's
Yeah.
probably made out of metal.
Yeah, it's a monster rod holder.
Oh, is it one of the
Monster
monster rod holders? I think you found no.
Later, NJ.
Yeah, I
You got a
can tell it's
good you
getting
got a good video of it. I mean, it's good and clear. So,
Yeah, that was the
I'd
one
tell
thing I
you
was really
to-
happy about was, the sun was in the right place. Everything that you're supposed to do when you're making videos was there.
are you using a GoPro?
Yes. I wish I could have brought the fish up a little closer to the camera, but that's a pretty big step from the floor of my boat to that top deck. And
Yeah.
with an 80-pound fish in my arms, I don't think I could have done it.
Take it easy, NJ.
So when you got the net, I'm sitting here watching. You've got the net. You're trying to bring him in. What's going through your mind right now?
I need to net this fish.
Yeah.
This sticker better not get away. Hey,
Honestly, it was
Probably I need to work out more.
no, it was really it
Okay,
'cause
Sandy Toast.
number one, that's the biggest fish I've ever seen in my life with my eyeballs, in real life.
Yeah.
And was basically just how am I going to do it and not break my line? That was
Yeah.
That's
Was
what
that
I
you?
was feeling for you when you got it up there and you got the net, was getting ready to dip. I said, man, I hope that joker don't flop and get off a breaking line.
I knew I wanted the fish to be wore out and make it easy on myself. What I mean was I didn't want to try to rush it. That was what I was thinking. Don't rush it so you don't screw it up, basically.
Now
Right.
you got him in the boat now.
I'll tell you, man, that was that fish peeled more drag than I ever imagined a fish would peel. You know what I mean? It just, and you can't hear it all in the video. That fish was peeling drag almost the entire time. I ended up tightening my drag twice during that fight, and after the second one, I was like, I'm not tightening this drag anymore. Thank you, Tim.
You remember how deep the water was you was fishing in, man?
Yeah, when I hooked up on that fish, it was probably around 12 feet.
Oh, okay.
I was fishing. I mean, none of that whole end of that lake, none of it's real deep anyway. I mean, I think
Right.
you might be able to find some 20 foot of water out there, but most of it's that 14, 15 foot range all the way
Morning,
up.
Josh.
I was going shallower the whole time. I was going to end up in like 3 foot of water.
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Tim Elena? I don't know if I spoke to you or not. How you doing, buddy? Indiana Creek.
Underground.
It's down east up in here too. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Tim, I didn't say hi to you earlier.
All right, I got you now, Bushwhacker.
You old bushwhacker, ye.
Bushwhacker got that video out on bacon dill pickles chips.
That sounds pretty good. I'll go check that out, man.
What is that, Chris?
Well,
I
I want
thought
you guys to guess what it is. It has nothing to do with fishing.
It looks like one of those cones that you stick a chicken head in and cut it.
Shoehorn, that's what you put your shoes on with.
No, that's an interesting thing. Whatever it is.
I'll show you what the name of it is.
The Deuce number 2.
It's a small shovel.
Yeah. It's called the Deuce of Spades.
Yeah.
That's for digging
It's
a
a
hole.
It's a pooping shovel, isn't it?
Yep.
Carry in your backpack.
That's for backpacking. It's real
Yep.
super light. It only weighs
Yep.
like less than an ounce.
Just make sure you don't fall back in it.
By the way, just to be clear, it's never been used. It's brand new.
Mike Costello, what's up, my South Carolina brother?
Welcome in, Mike.
Costello, what's up?
Bugman said, I'd said a seed planter. Ernie Brown said, LOL, I'm not digging no hole.
Ernie, you don't have to. When you go, man, you just blow a hole in it. I don't know how that goes.
Thank you, Mike.
Yep, that was a monster.
All right, so you got now 70 thumbs up,
Oh, cool.
1 thumbs down.
That's cool too. That counts. Woo woo.
Well, it is, Bugman, if you ate corn the night before.
You're right, ugly.
But hey, I ain't wrong either, now am I?
No, well, that's a pretty good deal though, because you're throwing seeds and putting fertilizer down with it too.
Right. I just wouldn't want to know that I was eating a ear of corn that that it produces.
You know, maybe I'm weird or whatever, but you know what? I don't want to say the best feeling, but one of the things that I think about, like when I caught that 27-pound flathead at Wiley, I thought about this, and I thought about it again when I caught that fish yesterday, was how good you feel about your equipment and your rigs and your knots, and knowing that what you've been doing is right. You know what I mean?
It's working. That's right.
Well, and that brings up a question for me, Chris. Now, having been to that fight and the drag that it pulled, you know that line's all stretched to hell right now.
I know.
Are you going to try to keep going with that line until you get your first break off, or are you going to change it before you go out?
I don't know, but I've thought about the same thing. Is once you've stretched that line, now I don't think that fish stretches the line as much as a snag does. Because when you're snagged and you pull and
Yeah.
pull and pull and pull,
Hold on. Yeah.
and if I get that snag free, I don't retie unless I feel nicks and stuff on my line. So I
Right.
don't know. I don't know. I'd like to have some people that know what they're talking about when it comes to fishing line. And when you stretch that line, have you weakened it at all?
Well, one thing you need to think about too is you say with steady peel and drag. See, that helps keep your line from stretching so much too, because
Yeah.
it's taking line off.
Right.
It's making it
Exactly.
less stretch in your line, you know. And that's what I look at too. If he's peel drag the whole time he's fighting him, I think I would just hang with the line for a little bit longer. And like Mike T said, if it breaks off, then you say, well, yeah, I need to do something. And if it breaks off with another 80 pounds, that'd be heartbreaking. But I mean, I don't know. I think I would stick because, like you said, you was peel and drag the whole time. So that, to my opinion, it didn't stretch as much, like you said, as having a snag up.
Yeah,
You
because
know?
when I get snagged, especially like if I'm dragging baits and I get a snag, I won't even react to that snag until it starts peeling drag. I
Yeah,
want to give it every chance it has to come out on its own.
right.
Once it starts to peel drag, then I'll go up and I put both thumbs on the spool and hold it and let the boat keep going, hoping it'll come out then. And then if it starts to peel drag and under my thumb, now I know I've got to do something. And then
Yeah.
that's when I usually just wrap it around my reel and hold it or something until it breaks or comes free.
I take both hands and press the line down on the reel on the rod, hold it, and pull it a lot of times. You'd be surprised at how many snag ups do come loose,
Yeah.
you know.
Well,
You
what
get,
really
you
aggravates
get
me is when you're dragging baits and you got 6 rods out and it won't come undone. And you're like, all right, fine, we'll reel everything in. You get everything reeled in, turn the boat, and by the time you start to turn the boat around, you grab that reel that's snagged and it ain't snagged anymore.
Right. Yeah, Uncle
Yep.
Lou said just roll with it.
Yeah, I thought that too. I thought, I don't. The nicks and stuff like that, I think, is what really weakens your line.
Yeah.
And as long as those aren't there, I think you're in good shape.
Now, did you take your hook and your leader and everything and like put it on your wall, make a like a little picture frame out of it, like somebody else does?
Oh man.
I thought maybe you were going down that, auction it off thing. And
Well, yeah, I didn't quite go all the way down that road,
right.
but
No, I'm not that big.
I'd have baked that juggle back up and slung it right back out there.
They went back out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
you
wouldn't
should
have
at least
saved
made a
it.
keychain out of it or something,
Heck no, I wouldn't. I don't keep no mementos yet unless it's a picture.
I probably ought to name that rod or something so I don't ever forget which one it was, because
And what rod did you catch it on?
Uncle Lou.
We catch it on Uncle Lou rod?
That's all I was using yesterday was Uncle Lou
Medium
rod.
or medium heavy?
That's all I have is medium heavy.
What line was you using? Andy's raw. Andy Monster. Is that 30-pound?
Yes, sir.
What I used.
Now, what kind of rig was you using? Was you using a demon dragon?
Just a peg float.
Just a peg float.
Peg float, and I have to look. I don't know if that one had a rattle on it or not. I think it did.
So I used the pig.
Now, what bait? The magic word is, what bait was you using? Chicken?
A piece of bacon.
Bacon.
About
Oh man.
no, it was actually a piece of shad that
Yeah,
it was like a fillet of shad,
there you
and
go.
it was about 2 inches long by about an inch wide. It was not a very big piece of bait.
That's right. You don't take big bait to catch big fish.
Nope.
Uncle Lou says if he had some medium heavies in stock, my rod would be retired right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, see what you ought to do is kind of like Stan rounded his off to 222, which you don't really know the exact weight of it. So you already round yours off to your weight. That way, you can have your little slogan and
To my weight?
yeah, what are you about 96, 90, and what?
I'm 100 or 230 pounds, man. I'm not.
Yeah, he already rounded it off to his own height. Now you want him to round it off to his weight too?
Some of the things that go through your head when you're out there by yourself, and I weighed that fish, I got it back in the water, and then I went to weigh the net, and you didn't see it in the video, but when I was getting ready to weigh the net, I dropped the scale, and when I picked it back up and hooked it on the net, and I looked at it, it had got switched over to ounces from where I dropped it, and I actually I got sick to my stomach because I thought, oh my God, did I just weigh that fish in ounces? And then I was like, well, wait a minute. It had to weigh more than 90 ounces.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then a
220.
little later, I got to think, I was like, oh my God, was it on kilograms? I actually went to Google and typed in 86.5 kilograms, 2 pounds. I was like, okay, well, it definitely couldn't have been kilograms because 86 kilograms is like 189 pounds.
Yeah.
150. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact conversion, but I was thinking around 150 about it anyway.
Wow.
Ernie makes a good point too, and I keep bringing this up to people about when you get these big fish. I mean, even 20s, 30s, 15. That fish has no idea how much it weighs. It doesn't know it's heavy because it's in the water all the time.
Yeah.
But when you bring that fish up out of the water, it's feeling its weight probably for the first time in its life.
I've never even thought about that. But you're right.
Uncle Lou said 2.2 kilograms to a pound.
I've never thought about it that way.
And that, especially like when it makes me sick to my stomach. We all do it. Yeah, you accidentally, the fish slips out of your hands and it falls. That fish has never experienced anything like that, unless it's been caught before. And you know what I mean. So that's, hindsight's 2020, and there's a lot of things I wish I would have done with that fish yesterday. But my number one thing was get this thing back in the water.
That's right.
I was trying to hurry and get everything done as fast as I could and get that fish back.
Get that fish back in his element. That's right.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I mean, what you guys see in that video, there may have been maybe 2 minutes of stuff that I cut out because I had trouble getting the hook out of his mouth. I had to reach over and grab my needle nose pliers. I cut that out, when I was trying to get the fish in my lap, I had to kind of turn him around on the bottom of the boat and get him in position. I cut that out. Other than that, you guys saw everything. So the amount of time that fish was in the bottom of my boat in that video, there might have been 2 extra minutes that you didn't see.
Yeah. Wow.
That was nice.
I've never thought about that. I've never thought about that, about how a fish feels its weight out of the water.
I think
You know,
about it all the time.
I've never even
Just
thought about
something
it.
that I sit around, you sitting in your boat, and there's nothing much going on, and you start thinking about things. And I thought about that one day. I was like, you know what? These fish. I think I dropped one. Is what happened. It was a little one. I dropped it, and I felt bad
Yeah,
about it. And then I got to thinking about it. I was like, you know what? That fish has no idea it's heavy. You know, it doesn't feel gravity the way we do. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah.
And that's probably a pretty big shock, and it's probably pretty painful for him.
Yeah.
182, you're 100% right. Uncle Lou is awesome to the people in this community.
I love me some Uncle Lou.
I want to
Yeah,
put my
me
paw
too.
in his one day and meet him, though. I'd love to meet that joker. One of these days it's going to happen, Muscle Lou.
We
Tell
all
you
love
what, he's
you,
one of the
Uncle
best people that I've ever met from all of YouTube.
Oh, and the other thing
Lou.
I'd like to
Yeah,
mention too, those fish grips. I did not want to use those fish grips,
I don't
but
like using fish grips like that on a big fish because it breaks his jawbone.
I tried to make sure that I wasn't lifting the fish with that. It was just for control. You know
for
what I
something.
mean?
Yeah,
See
for
people
something.
do that all the time, man, on videos and stuff. They'll catch a big fish and lift them with them grippers. I say, oh man, I just cringe, man. I'm like,
That
God,
was
no.
one of the
Yes,
other
Chris,
things that
you
there's
could
going to
put
be.
30 pounds on the 808. Melissa
Yeah, you
has
can put
a
30 pound on it because I got a
Melissa
buddy
has
of mine that
a
puts.
888, and I put Whisker Seekers 30 pound on it.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He uses 80-pound braid on his 808. Why he goes
Yeah,
so extravagant with it, I don't know, but he does.
I only
thank you,
use
Aaron.
80 pounds to pull my tractor when I'm plowing. It gets stuck. Good Lord.
So,
I'm
Uncle Lou, are
putting.
you planning on coming to CatCon in St. Louis this year?
You mean Kansas City?
I mean Kansas City.
I wish it was in St. Louis. It'd save me some driving.
Oh, Greg, I'll
Yeah.
be back. I'll be back in
All
a
right.
minute, buddy. These fluid
All right.
peels working on me this morning. I'm trying.
Okay.
You don't have to take us with you.
Don't worry, I won't, Becca.
Yeah, I've used my hands always too, Ernie. Uh, but I have, since I've been watching this catfish community, I have purchased 2 sets of Billy Boys or whatever they're called. Uh, and I used one and I gave one away to Lee Evans. He wanted.
I'm 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 putting gloves in my boat
That's what
just for
I've
that
done.
reason.
That's what I've always done that. And I used it one time on that little 2.5 pound channel cat I caught.
I use them all the time on the smaller fish, especially when Telly's with me. It's just easier for her to handle them and everything, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But
The small fish are fine. I mean, to put it on, I don't see no reason that you shouldn't put it on because actually on the small fish is, I think it's better on them than
but
either
I'm buying
grabbing them in
gloves
the
for.
gills or whatever.
I'd say for anything 20 or 25 pounds and up, I'm putting a glove on. I just
Yeah,
feel better handling it with my hands and those grippers.
right.
Aaron, there's actually a measuring tape in the boat. It's in my Plano box. It never even, I just wasn't thinking of that. I was get the fish back in the water. That's all.
As Becca calls it, the inch meter.
The inch meter. That scale actually has an inch meter in the scale.
Yeah.
But I've got one of those cloth measuring tapes in my Plano box. But like I said, none of that stuff You know,
What
I
do
think
you?
about it all the time. Yep.
Yeah, you can get them at Walmart in the sewing section.
I even have one of those real nice bump boards.
And I don't have one of those.
I've got one, and you know where it's at? It's in my garage. It's never in the boat.
I bet it'll be in the boat tomorrow. I want.
Well, we used to carry it around in the boat, and even when it was in the boat, we'd forget to use it.
Yeah, Mike Costello, big game is underrated.
Big
It's
game.
some good stuff.
That used to be the only line I ever used, and I wanted to just try this Andy monster, so I bought a small spool of it once, and I actually think the knots are easier with the Andy monster
Yeah,
than what they were with the big game, and that's why I keep using it. Just that's the only reason.
that 53 pounder right there was caught on the big game rod with big game line on it. On a piece of live shrimp, no bigger than my pinky.
I like mustard on my biscuits.
He called BS on me. Oh man.
He's always said that though. He don't believe you ever caught it.
I know. I did.
I just I keep waiting, which I think it's going to take a while. It's going to take people that don't know us, when they start finding the video and wait for all the negative comments. And I got my block clicker ready.
Block clicker.
Yeah. I don't never go back. I should especially go back and look at the comments on that tournament yesterday, and 'cause I'm sure I
Yeah,
have a few.
go back and I mean, if I always try to at least give a like or some kind of comment
Yeah,
on every comment because
right.
If they took the time to write you, you should at least like it.
yep.
Yep.
Yep. I do that always. I
Even
mean,
if you just say thank you, at least it's something.
I always go back, and so far, I've never had no negative comment left. Uh, but I don't know about that tournament yesterday. I mean,
I
yeah,
mean, Chris, right now you've got 62 comments.
62. It was 40 when I went to bed last night.
wow.
I guess I better go in there and check them out.
Yep.
Time for Chris to start typing.
Oh, Melissa's talking about jelly.
Yeah, well, Tim was talking about fried taters.
Fried
That sounds
taters
really
and
good.
Here we're talking about fish on a fishing channel, and they're talking about taters and biscuits.
Bugman, you can watch my video anytime. You don't have to leave Hog Lake to go watch it.
He said he's on his way to the VA doctor.
Yeah. 182Q. Yeah, thumbs up is what we all want to see. But thumbs up or thumbs down, that shows interaction. It
Yep.
shows YouTube you're getting views. I know in another community there was one guy he was famous. He called all his people the thumbs down crew. He didn't want no thumbs up. He wanted all thumbs down.
Really?
Yeah.
And see, I'm one of those guys. I don't really care thumbs up or thumbs down. Do them both on my channel. They all count towards the algorithm.
Right. But I don't want no thumbs down. I want all thumbs up.
If you ain't got any haters, you ain't doing something right.
That's right. You gotta have haters too.
Right.
If you don't have any haters, go make a certain kind of video and you'll get all kinds of them.
I need to go in here and make a comment. I give you a thumbs up, but you got 712 on there, so you get a thumbs down.
Works for me.
But see, don't work for hog leg though.
It's like grooving, man.
Oh, Jody's back. Jody's awake.
Josie. What's up, Josie?
Good morning, Jody.
I'm gonna go in and cut my heat on this morning. It's about 34 degrees outside.
God,
I don't know what it is outside. Let me look, but I'd have my air turned on, so.
I got mine turned on now too, but I think I need the heat on. I'm feeling a little goosebumps coming up, and them blood cells working on me this month.
That's why I live in South Georgia. Wow.
Yeah, it's 60 degrees outside, and my house is still warm, so I turned the air on.
Yep. If someone comments, say hey. Yep.
It's 60 degrees here too.
Nothing, Kenneth. You feeling better now?
Hi, Jody.
Morning, Ricky.
Yeah, I'm feeling something better.
Yes, I've used a bucket of water,
I've never done that.
but I've seen 2 stands. Let me get it.
Gigability.
I've seen 2 stands where he does line, and I've tried it, and I kind of like it, and I think I'm going to do it like this from now on. Put it in the box.
That's what I did mine.
Put a
Put a
hole
screwdriver through the thing.
Put a hole in the side and pull it through. But I also make sure that I put it in the box with the right side up. And and stick a plastic bag in there. That way it gives you some tension.
Okay, I think I'll try that next time I'm spooling up braid, because I think that would help a lot, putting braid in the water instead of putting all that braid on there dry, because I think it would go on better wet.
And see what I do is I just put some big rubber bands around the box to hold the lid closed.
I've seen that box before.
You have, huh?
Yeah, that box has been up down the East Coast a couple times.
This one
Oh, you got a bunch of them.
or this one?
Oh, now you're messing with me.
I
Tell me
got my,
one.
I got my
Do
braid. I got my braid lined in this box. 100-pound
Okay.
braid.
Yeah, that was the same kind of box you sent me them jalapenos in, and I shipped some stuff back to you in it too. Remember? One of them boxes like it. You must have a bunch of them.
Yeah,
He does a lot of Amazon shopping.
yeah.
A lot of people do. That's probably one of the number one sites people go to now.
Yep. As a matter of fact, me and Melissa, back when COVID was so strong, we ordered everything. Had it delivered. We ordered Walmart, but they wouldn't deliver it. We had to go up there and pick it up. Groceries.
Yeah, yeah, we did groceries like at Walmart and Food Line too. When COVID was so bad, I didn't want to get in no crowd. I didn't want my daughter there in it either. So
Yeah.
we just ordered and
Yeah,
go pick it up.
the Walmart here, they delivered, but I just despise Walmart that much. I'd rather go to the other grocery stores.
Yeah, my sister hates Walmart. She won't go to Walmart. I'm all up in there, man. Act like it's a family reunion when I walk in the door. My daughter won't even go with me in Walmart no more. I said, "Why won't you go with me?" She said, "You crazy? You go up in there, you don't. Ain't nobody you won't speak to." I said, "Well, what's wrong with that? I'm feeling good, spending money. Shoot, I'll speak to her." And many
What?
times I don't go there, I don't see somebody I know, man.
The only time I go to Walmart is usually just for the fishing gear, like at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, that's normally where I start, but I wind up going through the whole store. And I say, "Oh yeah, I need this right here. I need that." Next thing you do is spend $200. You're like, "Good Lord, I shouldn't have come in here."
Chucky's got a good deal. He says he uses lukewarm water with just a
Yeah.
shot of liquid soap. Let it sit soak for about 10 minutes. Goes on your spools smooth
Right.
and straight.
Right. I've
I
done
don't
it.
use braids, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't use nothing but monofilament and fluorocarbon bleeders.
Well, I know when I buy a reel like Bass Pro, and they'll say, "We'll spool it for you." They'll put that line on there, and then they'll spray it with some kind of I don't know what they're spraying it line with. He says, "I'm spraying your line that way. The memory will uh, relax."
Yeah, it won't
Okay.
get kinky on you. If you don't do something like that, it'll get kinky. It'll curl up, twist up, and everything for the first few times you cast it until it gets some memory in it.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'm gonna go ahead and hop down off here and get back and chat.
Okay. Thank
All right, buddy.
All right, but
You're
you
just
work
gonna go
today.
watch your video again.
You working
Maybe.
today, buddy, or you gonna be fishing today?
Neither. I can't. We're on a service plan for like our heating and air and plumbing and whatever else they come here. About every 2 or 3 months they come out and just do routine checks. And that they're coming today, so
Yeah,
I got to be here for that. I
yeah.
want to go get everything I need to service my boat motor. So I want to do that today. So and I got to cut grass. So
Yeah, I got to cut grass too, man. I done got it up to my knees now. I need to cut it. I leave it there for the deer, but the deer ain't been coming here to eat it since they cut all this timber around my house. So,
I'm about ready to buy a bunch of goats.
hey, I think about just plowing my yard up and painting it green, and then we ain't got to worry about it.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll
half
talk to
my
you
yard
guys
is
later.
plowed.
Yep,
Thanks,
just sell
thanks
it.
for letting
All
me
right.
come up.
Thanks for
Appreciate
coming
it.
up, Chris.
Good to see you there, toad catcher. We'll catch you later
Have a
on.
good one, Chris.
Later,
Bye,
Chris.
everybody.
Yeah, half my yard is already plowed up. They did some plumbing work out here last fall, early winter.
There you go. All you got to do is paint it green, and you good to go.
I've never even thought about that, Uncle Lou. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good tip.
yeah, it would help them open up easier.
Yep. I ain't never done that, Lou, but I'm gonna try that, buddy. That's a good idea. Come
Yeah.
think of it.
See,
Yeah.
up till this year, I've never had to worry about that because I go through cast nets so much throwing for gar and stuff in our river that I go through 3 or 4 nets a year, and
Wait a minute now.
not
You
worth the time
throw,
of doing all that.
you go out throwing cast nets for gar.
Yeah, yeah, because I use gar for bait.
Yeah, but them cast nets won't last long with all them teethers they got in their head.
No.
That's why you spend $20 on Amazon as opposed to 40 or $50 on that elsewhere.
Yeah, them are cheaper. I've been looking at some of them cheaper cast nets. I think about trying me one or two and see how they do. As long as it's got a 1 pound weight per foot, I'll use it.
Yep.
I ain't gonna use nothing no lighter than that. And then, Chris, I've heard of Power Pro braid. I don't use braid personally, but I've heard a lot of people talk about Power Pro braid. It must be a lot of people using it because I hear a lot of people talking about it. But I personally don't use no braid.
I use
Yeah, I have got that slime cat reel I got from Uncle Josh. That's got braid on it. I thought I'd leave that on there and try it and see how I like it, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. I'll try it once, see how it is.
I can't tell what the name of this. I've used this for years. I used to use nothing but spider wire braid, but now this stuff right here, it's man, I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, don't ask me what line I use because I use all kinds of different line.
It's some good braid.
I've got everything from
Go ahead, Mike.
20-pound mono to Berkeley big game to 65-pound Cash King Power Pro.
Guess what Melissa uses, y'all? Whisker Seeker 30-pound. I did take some of Melissa's 30-pound Whisker Seeker line and I put it on this rod right here. 30-pound Whisker Seeker on this little bitty rod.
You done took over a line too, huh?
Yeah, no, I told her that I was wanting to put it on this little rod, and she gave me permission.
Well, I think that's all right because you spooled her stuff up. That kind of be like kind of paying her paying you for doing hers, I guess.
Yeah.
You won't look at it like that, but that girl got it
Yeah,
going
Jesse,
on.
I like the strength in the Cash King 65-pound braid, but it is really, really thick line. I've got some others made by Runkle that are 30, 40, and 60-pound that are a lot smaller diameter than the Cash King.
Jody, you got anybody fishing with you tonight on your boat?
Welcome back, Mark.
Mark.
What you said up, Mr. Mark? How you doing, buddy? Couldn't sleep, huh? I know how it is, brother.
Welcome in. I didn't see when you come in, Anthony. But welcome.
Hey there, Anthony. I didn't see him either, but I hadn't been looking too much tonight. I've been fighting. I'm feeling a little bit better now. I think medicine finally kicked in. I ain't feeling no pain right
Morning,
now.
Eddie Gross.
Knock on wood.
Good.
Yeah, it's supposed to be cool as the devil the next couple of days around here, man. And
Yeah,
I think a low this morning supposed to be like 34. Tomorrow morning it's supposed to be down near freezing, man. I think they're calling for frost
no,
warnings tomorrow morning.
that's why I live in South Georgia.
That's cold though for the end of April, man.
Yeah,
Around
yeah.
here.
That's cold for the middle of the doggone winter. What are you talking about?
Well, I can't say that up here because it gets colder than ever. You live down in the Bahamas anyway.
Yeah, it's going to be 75 here today, then upper 50s to about 70 the rest of the week with a lot of rain.
Yeah, we're supposed to be cool in the 60s and 70s to getting a little warmer each day. Next Monday gonna be back in the 80s again. Wow. Yeah, I don't blame
Morning,
you.
Amy.
You live in a good spot, man. You pretty much go fishing year round if you want to, man.
Who?
Yeah, if I had a
Oh,
truck,
Well, that's something you can take care of that, brother. You can get you a truck.
yeah.
I mean, if anything ever happened to the one I got, I'm gonna get another one, but it ain't gonna be no new one. It's $1,500, $2,000 job.
Oh yeah, that's all. That's all I'm going to get. Man, I don't. I don't want to make payments on nothing.
Ain't me either. I ain't gonna make payments on a vehicle no more, especially the payments you gotta make on them now. I can make a house payment cheaper than I can make a vehicle payment now, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou says it's a beautiful 48 degrees there. He's an hour north of me, and it's 60 degrees here.
Good
Wow.
Lord.
I was doing pretty good. Yeah. Mark says balmy 38. All right.
Wow. Let's see.
I want to go down to the lake and try for some perch, man. Some bait. Put them in the freezer. I got one perch over and a half a sucker now. It weighs about 6 or 8 pounds for bait. And I got some of them Owl's wives, Aloes, what do you call them? Owl wives, Aloes. Owl's
Let's
wife.
see.
Jesse, Uncle Lou is in northwest Iowa.
Thursday's gonna be 86 here. Friday 88. Saturday 86. 90.
Yeah, it's in the 70s and
90.
80s here all week, but with
Wednesday,
rain.
Thursday 93. And then Friday it goes back to 90 and 80.
You can keep those 90 degrees. That's why I like Arkansas. We stay in the 80s and no humidity.
It's cold, yeah, Miss Amy. I don't know if it's like yesterday. The wind was blowing a constant 25, gusting to 35 and 40. So I didn't want to be out there. I know fish bite it in the wind, but fish might bite in the wind, but I don't know if I can handle the wind, especially if you're trying to. The place I really like to go, I'm gonna have to do a video anyway, then put the video up because I don't have any signal to go
Right,
live.
Lou?
So I don't know what we're gonna do here. Probably cut my grass today, and I might go tomorrow.
Who's she
I'll see what
talking to? Who is Amy talking to?
me. She
Wow.
been after me every morning. She come in. When you going fishing? When you going fishing? Because I've been telling her going fishing every day. I just ain't
You've
been.
been talking about cutting your grass every day too.
Yeah, but I figure it's still growing. Ain't nobody else gonna cut it, so it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
It ain't going
Chris,
nowhere.
Uncle Lou isn't lying either. He can literally spit on South Dakota and on Nebraska from where he is.
He lives in the Tri-State area down here. Rain next 5 days.
Take it easy, brother Mike.
Yeah, I have good intention for going fishing, but by the time I
Thanks for
stay up a
coming in,
day and
Mike.
a half or so, the fishing just don't seem to be as important as the rest do. I'm getting old, man. I used to didn't mind if I went with every rest, but now I'm like Rip Van Winkle. I got to have at least an hour a day.
Hey, Amy, you need to send me your address so you get your stickers. So just send me an email at bluelineadventure@gmail.
Tell Lee he has to send his address too. Otherwise, you're only getting yours.
I'm going to mail stickers out this morning, so if you want to send me an email.
Now, Amy and Lee is two different identities, you know.
That's right.
One's a boy and one's a girl, right?
Right. And so, since they're going to the same house, you need to send 2 envelopes because they're 2 different
Yeah.
identities.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what I
you
said,
got
Lee. That's what I said. Lee has to send the address to him too. Otherwise, he don't get his.
Blue Line. You ain't doing like Steve Adams, is you? They got to send a self-addressed stamped envelope.
Yeah, hey, that's an idea.
That's what Steve Adams said. Y'all want a sticker?
Send me a self-addressed envelope with 50 cents, and I'll send you a sticker.
That's what Steve said. You send me a envelope with a stamp on it and your address. I'll send you a sticker back. I was like, I hear you, but
he and he was started out serious about it.
yeah, he was serious about it. He meant it. Then we got teasing him about it. He lightened up a little bit, but he was serious. It was a heart attack started with. And he was serious when he first come up with his sticker. Said he gonna sell them. He won't give none away. He was serious about that to start with. Then he eased up on that a little bit too. Once we got the kid in him, buddy.
Well, I tell
Yeah,
you,
been back
it
on now.
does. I will get. I do have to say, it does get. I mean, yeah, it doesn't cost that much for a stamp and an envelope and the sticker. It don't cost much. It costs $2 maybe.
Yep.
But
Well,
two
when you got to
dollars,
When you
finish
send
but,
out
but
100
two
of them,
dollars times 100.
100 or 200, yeah, it
Yeah,
makes a big difference. Yep. That's what people don't understand. It can add up, man.
yeah.
And now stamps done gone up again, so that's going to be even more postage.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm like,
Last time I was at the post office, they were 13 cents. I went out there a couple of weeks ago and mailed all those out. Mailed like 20 envelopes. And I said, they're like 13 cents. The lady looked at me. She went, no, they're 50 cents.
yeah.
Had to
Mark
dig
said, just
in.
send me tackle. I like that, Mark. That's a good idea, brother. Just send me tackle.
Mark says I've sent out over 500 stickers. I
Yeah.
believe it.
Yeah. It can get expensive, man,
Yeah.
in long term. That's why I said I printed off 200. I got 200 stickers. When I said it, get rid of them 200, I give them away. But after that, I'm going to be Steve Adams. Sell my sticker.
How much are you going to charge?
Well, depending on who it is.
Oh man.
So how much would you, all right. So what would you charge me versus Mark?
Oh, Mark, I'll probably always give him stickers. You $5 a piece. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, brother. I wouldn't do this to you.
I'm the one that's broke.
You asked for it, man. You asked for it. I had to go on for it there, but no, I wouldn't do that to you, man.
Mark, they
No,
went up a dime in the last 3 weeks? Was 50 cents about 3 weeks ago, whatever it was when I sent all those out.
yeah,
Mark's under 60 cents now.
Yeah, they just went up recently. That's what somebody was telling me the other day that they went up again.
I remember when I was a kid, they were 13 cents.
Oh, yeah, that was 13 cents. I can remember 8 cents when I was a kid. But I mean, that's has been. Things change. Things keep going up, man. Things are getting more expensive. That's what I tell my daddy. He said, man, my mama, I used to go to the store. I had 10 cents. I'd get me a soda and a big bag of cookies for 10 cents. I said, Daddy, how long ago that's been? You 80 years old. You said that's when you was a kid. I said, come on, man. You can't compare that with today, brother. He tickled me though. I love that dude, man. I expect Bert, he's probably had the garden ready to plant some because he said he's gonna run a disc back through it again. But then it rained the next day after he run a disc through it, so I don't expect it dried out enough yet. It might by Friday or Saturday we run a disc over again, get something in the ground, man. We gotta get some groceries growing.
Well, we can start planting here now. Usually after about the second week of April, we don't have any more freezes.
Yeah, well, that's the way it used to be here, but they call for frost warnings tonight here. I mean, so he probably ain't gonna plant nothing until we know for sure there ain't gonna be no more frost. We had frost warnings 2 or 3 times here in April.
Well, we'll be harvesting tomatoes before long here.
Oh, you got in a greenhouse. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah,
Y'all dropped it?
we overwintered a tomato plant and a pepper plant in the greenhouse this year, and both produced. Can you believe that? I mean, we grow tomatoes in the greenhouse this year.
Oh yeah. That's where a lot of these shipping tomatoes you get through the wintertime come from. A lot of them do. Anthony, I'm in South Central Virginia, about 30 minutes from Kerr Reservoir and about 45 to 50 minutes from the dock at Tom's at Lake Gaston River.
Well, look at there. Mark's getting ready to send out another 500 stickers. He bought $60 worth. He bought 200. He bought 200 stamps last week, so he's getting ready to send out a bunch more stickers.
Shoot, he mails a whole lot more than stickers, man. He mails out all kinds of stuff with his, not just his YouTube business. I think he got another business that he mails stuff out too.
Okay, Amy, I got your email.
Yeah, there you go. He says I use him for my business too, other than YouTube, other than catfishing crappie. I knew you mailed out a lot of stuff. Go through some stamps in no time, man. I can't believe the last book I got about 2 weeks ago. I think I got 3 or 4 left. I got enough to mail it. They won us from that from the giveaways. I'm gonna try to get that in the mail today. I got the addresses and everything straight. I just got to put the stickers in there.
You sending me one today, for my birthday, right?
I didn't know it was.
Well, see if I remember you on your birthday.
Hey, that's cool. I don't want nobody to remember my birthday. I don't have no more. That's what I tell everybody. So when's your birthday? I said, I don't have no long. I quit having them long time ago.
Mark, like you mailed 37 letters yesterday. Before I started mailing out stickers, I was lucky if I mailed 2 things a year.
Well, I haven't mailed that many letters, but I tell you what, being a seller on eBay, I have mailed a bunch of packages.
Yeah, I bet you have.
Well, I went several years without mailing anything until this last year. I sent almost 100 stickers out, 18 hats, 2 fishing reels.
Yeah, they add up, man.
And I still got more stuff to send out.
Mm. 182, you ain't right, buddy.
Yeah, I know, Ricky. I still got your hat. Yours is one of them I still got to send out.
Hey, Mark, have you ever got any more hats in? Last when you were talking, you were about out of hats. And you said you were going to order some more. And then on your merch site.
My daughter got one of them crickets. She said she can make hats and shirts for me. And I found a site yesterday where you can order hats, blank hats off of. And I've seen some that look pretty good. You got some of them that's real cheap, but they look cheap too, man. I'm like, good Lord, I wouldn't even put that on my head. I let my bald head shine for put that on my head. But they had some hats that was right nice, man. I think I'm gonna order some blank hats and get her to make me up some hats. But I won't be giving them away because you got too much invested in a hat just to be handing them out to everybody.
Yeah.
And that way it help her get, she can make a little percentage off of it too. I'll pay her for making the hats for me, just like I would somebody else. And that way it help her pay for her cricket and her stuff. She has to order that vinyl and stuff she uses to put on there. Well, I think I might start doing it that way, kind of just me and her and I on our own, and see how that goes. If it looks like it goes, I'll stick with it. If not, then I might get a merch store somewhere. Maybe.
Well, there you go. Mark's giving you a big thanks.
You're welcome, Mark. Are they working out for you?
So Uncle Lou wants to know the secret, Hog Leg.
Pirate ship.
Arr, matey. Just remember that. Pirate ship. Arr, matey. Sails the northern wind. Yeah. Insured first class. You got it insured. TV did you?
Yep.
That's a good almost deal. Man, I'm glad I turned the heat on. Feel a whole lot better in here now.
So, Hog Leg, what is pirate ship?
It's a look it up.
There you go. Google
I don't
it.
know how to explain it, but they have a contract with the U.S. Postal Service and UPS, and they ship cheaper than you can ship at the post office.
So, where do you take it to?
The post office.
Oh, so you take it to the post office for pirate ship it.
Yeah.
I want this on the pirate ship. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. You don't have to measure the bag size, not the box. Inside correct. See, they use a cubic. Pirate ship uses cubic shipping. Yep, the mail lady picks up all the stuff. I mean, you just buy your stamp, your labels. See, I have a Dymo printer, and you just order your stamp through pirate ship and print your label out.
One good thing about that too, Mark, you don't have to burn no gas. Highest gas is to go to the post office. They just pick it up there at home. That saves you money too. That's a good deal all the way around, sounds like.
Yeah, I've seen the tumblers Uncle Lou's talking about. They're pretty nice.
You can put them in a box, and measure the box, and uh, go to pirate ship, set your account up, and put the measurements of the box in, and the zip code where it's going, and they'll give you the price right there before you buy it. If you can find a cheaper place to order your stamp or label from, then that's what they do that for. They give you an estimate. I mean, it's not an estimate; it's a price.
Right.
Price quote.
Right.
It's what it is.
And 9 times out of 10, it's going to be cheaper to using pirate ship. Cost me $400 to buy a good shipping scale and a label printer. I got lucky, Uncle Lou. I found a Dymo thermal label printer in a storage unit that I bought. And I had to buy the shipping scale. Yeah, they're high.
I just take mine to the grocery store and weigh them.
No comment.
Like, what are you doing with those bananas? I'm weighing my package.
Yeah, Dymo XL. That's what I found in the storage unit. And I found along with that was about 20 rolls of the thermal paper. But I can't find that. I got about 10 rolls left, and I can't find it anywhere.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Where would you find that paper at?
Oh, you can order it.
I bet that's expensive too, though.
Not that bad. I mean, it's a little pricey, but I mean, you get multiple labels.
Hmm.
My light's flashing on my Damo right now because I'm out of paper, out of labels. So, I use it to print out addresses, and then I cut it, the label, and just stick the address on the envelope when I can.
Cool.
Yeah, you don't, let's see, stamps.com is where you order the labels from. I mean, this is where these stamp or labels come from, stamps.com. Then they're just 4x6 shipping labels, Dymo and Zebras.
Uncle Lou, do you want me to send Hogleg a pic of the tumblers that you got, that you sent me? And he can show them off?
Well, they tell us he gonna be selling on his merch site or something.
Where you get a tumbler when you order a rod?
Uh,
I'm not too sure what he's doing with them, if he's selling them or sending them with rods or what he's doing. I don't know. But he sent me a pic of them the other day.
I wouldn't sell them with no rod. It costs too much.
Well, I was thinking like a koozie. Yeah, but the tumbler,
Well, yeah,
a little more money.
He said earlier that he's got, I don't know if I can find it real quick or not.
I thought I saw
Yeah, hats, shirts, and koozies coming soon from him once the guy finishes it all.
you know, Uncle Lou, he's been good to this catfish community, and
I know when I can afford it, I'm going to be buying some of his gear.
Yeah.
Well, I've got 3 of his rods, so.
Well, I got 2 of his rods, and I've already put in orders with him for the next bunch that he's got coming.
All right, now we got 33 people hanging out in here. We got up to 39 earlier in here.
Pretty good, man.
Yeah. That was back when that was back around 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock in the morning, we had 39 people in here.
Yeah, I just don't know if he wants me to send you a pic or not, Hogleg, to show everybody.
Yeah, if he wants to, I could download it and throw it up there on the pictures.
He must be looking at like pirate ship or something.
Oh, man, why do all the name places want you to start an account? I don't know. Believe me, Uncle Lou, if you're talking about pirate ship, it is a lot cheaper, and they don't charge you for a membership or anything like that.
Take it easy, Indiana.
but it's a lot cheaper. And
Oh, he said the tumblers he's not selling. They were a special he had a guy make and will not do them from him again.
okay. Well, how much do you want for a tumbler, Uncle Lou?
He just said he's not selling them.
No, I'm just talking about one. Undisclosed. Send me a email.
Yeah, I wish you would sell them. I wouldn't mind having one myself.
I told him I wanted one.
Well, there you go. There's 4 of them. He probably only had 2 of them made.
Oh,
But
you
outside
talking
of
about
him, I may be one of the few people that's actually seen them now.
stamps.com? Oh, I don't know. I got like 20 rolls with that demo out of that unit. And guess what I paid for the unit? I better
He
not
said,
tell.
no, not pirate ship. I'm set up with them and Shippo.
Okay.
He's looking at stamps.com.
Stamps.com, yeah. I bought that storage unit and I got the Dymo printer, I got two limo photo lights, the photo lights, and I got uh, a Yeti microphone. I got 2 Yeti microphones, and I got all kinds of stuff out there.
Oh, he just said, what the heck? Send him the pic. All right.
Anyway, I bet you get the storage unit for what, $65?
No, less. I can't remember exactly how much I got it for, but it was less than $65.
It was about that much, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking like $40.
I know I had some friends that used to do that all the time, and they said they used to really get some really good bargains until those stupid TV shows come out, and then the prices just went out the world.
Now, Lee, I just sent him the pic, not the decal ones, the ones that you're not going to do, is the pic I sent him. Because you showed me the picture of the decal. You didn't show me a tumbler with the decal on it, so I don't have that one to send. Morning, Gene. Mark says he's going to try and catch the biggest channel cat on an Uncle Lou rod in 10 days.
Hey, Dink.
Hello, Dink. Welcome.
Stinky, you stinky. What's up? What's going on, Dingo Stank? Who was the other one? Gene.
Yeah, Lee, like I said, you showed me the decals. You just didn't have it on the tumbler itself yet.
The picture you sent me has it on.
Yeah, but those are the ones that he's not selling. Those aren't the decal ones. Those are another one that he had done that he's not going to do.
So, can I show him the ones that he's not going to do?
Yeah.
Okay. These, keep in mind now, Uncle Lou's not going to do these. Man.
In other words, this is just a
Well,
team.
there's 6.
Man, they nice.
That's a chain right there.
There's 12 of them right there.
Wow.
Yeah. I like them.
Yep, I do too.
Yeah, I did too. That's what I told him when he sent me the pic. I said, I want one of those.
Yeah, I like to have one myself. If you have any, well, you can send me one, Lou. Let me know how much you want for it, brother. Because I'm a coffee drinking fool.
Wow.
And if you don't
Yeah,
have
once
none
he
left
gets the
over,
ones with the actual decals put on them, I can't wait to see those either.
Yeah, I would imagine that them right there, them tumblers right there, would be kind of pricey because they
yeah,
were made like that. This is not
yeah, they nice tumble.
Well, I mean, the price of just a plain tumbler is kind of expensive anyway. So
That's right. But I mean,
you start putting decals and colors and all that crap on them.
I'll
It
pay
can
whatever
really
you
get out of
want,
hand.
Lou. If you got any extra ones, man, I'll pay you whatever you need to have for them. If you got one, you can sell them. If you don't, I understand because I know you just got a limited reserve of them. Might be that already got rid of them, so we'll just see how it goes. There's Miss Tara Blackburn. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello.
welcome in, Tara.
Uncle Lou says, I feel I should carry my own jar of Vaseline around after this guy did these. He fibbed a bit to me. If I were smarter, I would pay and I would buy an engraver for $600 and do it myself.
Yeah, it wouldn't take long to pay for it.
Yeah.
Good morning,
Hey,
Tara.
that's a good idea. Yeah, you could make some money doing other channels.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Didn't Freddie say he got an engraver?
you got a wood burner thing. I
I
don't
know,
know if he
maybe
got
it's
an
just a wood
engraver or
burner.
not.
That's what it was I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's the way you got to get them. Buy them in bulk. You get better prices in bulk.
Yeah, just told you a little while ago, I found that website where sells hats in bulk, man. You can get up to 400 hats, man.
Yeah.
And the more you buy, the cheaper they are. And you can get hats pretty cheap. And I mean, nice hats pretty cheap.
I just need to
Oh,
know if I need to send Uncle Lou my address again or if he's planning on making a trip down here soon.
He does not yet.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Freddie there. He don't have an engraver. He's got the wood burner.
yeah.
Oh, Dallas said Tara is not blue hog leg.
Well, we got to fix that.
I think that's the first time I seen Miss Tara in here too, I think. As I recollect, she might have been in here before when I won't hit around. I don't know.
J Dog was in here last night.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
seen
he was
J
in here
Dog.
when we first started.
This is the first time I seen Miss Tara in here that I can remember. I got to see you miss though. I might not be able to remember.
Me too.
lady here does them for 15 to 20 each. Is that a good price? She does good work. I'm not sure if he's. I think he's talking about etchings and stuff.
Oh, she says she's been in here most of the time, but you don't say anything. Well, I was thinking if you don't say anything, show you don't even see your name of it, we can't make you blue. That's why you're not blue. Cause whole leg make everybody blue.
Not everybody.
Right,
Well,
Lee?
most people you do though. You're not real picky about it. I should say, I guess.
Oh, big fella.
Yeah, I need something to do, a little something to do on the side to pick up a little money myself.
Was he that's when you get employees, train them how to do it, and then you sit back and relax.
Then you got more of a headache.
And then, although you're not going to relax too much, because nobody can do it like yourself.
You can't hire nobody to do for you what you do like yourself would do.
Well, and that's one thing I've learned about Uncle Lou, just talking to him and Mindy and stuff over the last, year and a half periodically, is Uncle Lou is one of those people where he wants it done his way, so he knows it's right.
Well,
And he trusts very few people with his merchandise.
I don't blame him.
He's always willing to accept the help if somebody wants to help him out, but he's going to be standing over your shoulder the entire time you're helping him.
You're right, Mark. That's what I just said. When you got employees, you got more of a headache. And then as soon as you train them and they know how to do the job and they get the job down pat, they're up and quit on it.
Good morning, Parker Pursuits. Welcome
Morning, Jerry.
What's up, Parker? That's just the things you have to put up with, man. It's hard to find anybody to stick with you and work with you now. They think they're supposed to make more money than you do.
Yeah, really.
That's what I found.
I mean, Hogleg, you heard that at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, really.
Mike and Kenneth were both asking about their raise.
Right.
Well, I mean, you making 30 cents an hour, a raise would be nice.
Well, all right, I guess.
And he won't even talk to us about benefit package. He treats us just like he do Leslie about them raws. He won't even talk about it. Let us touch it. Get away.
He's pretty good. You a pork skin. He's handing you a pork skin.
I know. That's why I'm over here in chat, so I can't see him doing that crap. He do it 4 or 5 times a night.
I've told Uncle Lou though. Anytime, I wish I lived closer to him. I mean, we're only like an hour, maybe a little over apart. But I mean, if I lived closer to him and I had a way to get there, I'd be in there helping him a lot with all his stuff.
You got a bicycle?
Man, yeah. Hey,
I am not riding an hour plus on a bicycle up I-29.
Make sure you put a triangle on the back so won't nobody run over you.
Yeah.
A lot of motorcycles don't last long on I-29 between me and him.
I hate to do it to y'all.
Only gonna last 10 minutes.
I hate to do it to y'all, but I'm fixing to mukbang like crazy.
You gonna do what?
Mukbang.
Okay. Whatever the heck that is.
You don't know what mukbang is?
Right, Ricky?
I ain't never heard it. I don't know what it is. I live in a
Yeah, Uncle
swamp,
Lou said it
man.
right there. Riding I-29 is a death wish.
Does anybody else know what mukbanging is?
Yes, it means you're going to feed your face.
I know what a muck pit is, but I don't know what a mukbang is.
Okay, Solo Texan, I'll have no problem. As a matter of fact, I'll turn my camera off even if I want me to. No, I
Well,
won't
still
come.
hear you crunching like a horse eating corn. I mean, shoot.
I got to bless it first.
There you go, Mark. Put on your muck boot. Go ahead and blossom boot. You can speak her laugh.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. Please help them starving pygmies down in New Guinea. Amen. Anthony Duckworth.
That is
What?
true too, Uncle Lou.
Y'all won't believe what Melissa brought me. Little
What
bitty
you
I'm going to
bringing?
guess
Pigs
food.
in a blanket.
pigs in the blanket.
You know what you got to dip them in?
Master.
Mustard.
Yeah.
Monster. Oh, mustard.
Kenneth, get up. You're like you're already crawling in his screen to get some pigs in a blanket there. You like disappear.
It ain't bothering me, but I'm just laying over to the side, kicking his foot, his leg.
Yeah, but when you went to the ride over there, it's like you disappeared. Like it's like you're over there in his screen trying to sneak a pig in a blanket.
Guess
Oh,
what
yeah.
else? Yes, what else? A side of home fries.
You didn't get no
Smothered,
bacon.
covered in onions and
Man, it just ain't right there now. I'm tell you
Well,
what.
listen, I thought you was my BFF when you making him all that good stuff.
mm,
You take care of that boy. It's a wonder he don't look like a one-ton.
I'm starting to. Don't you see my big old face? I ain't gonna lie.
All right, I'll get your stickers out to you today, Amy. You know,
Take care,
I know
Rookie.
yours also out, Ernie.
All right, so apparently we missed a question in chat for you, Bacon Jim.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
She said, "So I need to know, Blue Line, what's the biggest fish and what kind of fish have you caught using bacon? I can't wrap my head around you using bacon for bait."
Well, there's a story behind that. And I'll just have to let that story wait to be released on my channel. So I'll get a view. But yeah, it's an upcoming video on that.
Weird.
Dead to me,
Yeah,
Jim.
Mark. I
Dead.
didn't wake Mark up.
What's up, JR?
Dead to me, Jim. Yes, Mark. But we all know you took my bacon sticker and stuck it on your refrigerator.
Morning, Tasha.
Hello, Tasha.
So Gray's family fishing that was pointed out, he is not gray. Well, he's gray,
blue.
but he's not blue. Gray is gray, he's not blue. And I just noticed neither is Tasha. She's not blue either.
I mean, Jody, don't think it.
I can't believe you won't give us an answer. That ain't right there.
That's not right.
I think it's time for me to go back to bed. I'm starting to not make sense even to myself.
Well, let me ask you this then, Blue Line. Have you caught any fish at all off bacon?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
Welcome in, NJ.
What
Hey,
up,
yo,
AJ?
what's up, guys?
Man, it's already daylight where he's at.
Y'all won't believe what I just done. You were gray right for just a split second.
Right, Mark? I'm
Yes,
fighting to
David,
stay
I'm here
awake.
too.
Yeah, me too. I'm dozing off as I'm eating.
I
Smothered.
doze off all the time. You wait till you get your belly stretched with them in it. You gonna be sleeping then, bro. We'll ever see you smack your head up on the computer and knock your head off.
Man, I can't eat on camera.
You can't eat on
That
camera.
maniac. What's up, maniac? What are you, man?
I mean, I can eat on camera, but I can't let y'all see me shoveling it in my mouth.
Oh, you don't want us to see the spit
You
running down
can
your chin.
chew, but you just can't shovel.
Right.
Cook it up, my bro. Got him a load
I'm
of
just
you. Going to the
listening in,
meat.
guys. I'm gonna put my video on mute. I'm just delivering bread. I got nothing else to do, so I'm hanging out with you guys.
All right.
I
Too,
don't want
man.
Is that homemade?
noise on you guys.
Is that homemade bread?
Uh-oh.
This is the
It's made somewhere.
Oh, look at all that bread.
Oh, good Lord.
yeah.
There
Man,
you go.
I got everything. I'm delivering carrot cakes today. All sorts
Ooh,
of pastries,
carrot
bread,
cake.
all that good stuff.
You done piqued my curiosity with that carrot cake now.
Carrot cake's awesome, man. I love it.
Yes, Lord, it is. You got milk? I'm in. Woo!
All right, Solo, thank you for coming in.
I
Don't
figured
work
you'd
too hard.
probably.
Take
See you
it
later,
easy,
Ricky.
Ricky.
Mikey Turner, you fall asleep yet?
Nope, I'm still here, but I'm working on it.
Working on falling asleep. That's perfect.
You have a blessed day too, Mr. Ricky. Hope your day is a good one, brother.
You too. You too, buddy.
Ugly, you should do a mukbang night here. Everyone on screen pigs out and the boar's nut. Hey, what do y'all say about that?
Hey, I ain't got no problem with that. I can mukbang anywhere y'all wants to. I don't care.
I already ate behind my camera, so I'm good.
No, don't eat behind the camera. Eat on the camera.
Eat up on screen, let it all
Well,
fall
I'm
on
saying
you.
I already ate behind the camera, so I'm full.
I tell you, like my grandma used to tell me, so go ahead and eat. Say, I'm full. That's all I say. Eat, keep from getting hungry. Come on here and get some more.
Uncle Lou says I'll still be up at 3. The problem with that is I will sleep probably soon and be waking up about 3. And then I'll go back to take a nap about 8 or 9 o'clock for whatever reason, maybe the night show.
Yep,
Mark,
that's pretty much my schedule.
Mark's
I'll
gonna
sleep.
make some bacon.
I'll sleep 2 or 3 hours through the day. Sometimes I get a nap for the show. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah, let's do that one night. All right.
I'll make a pile of bacon. The only thing, Mark, the problem with that is my hand won't reach her that far enough to get to you. Get a handful of it.
Everybody on screen, get all 10 of us up here. eating.
Oh, that'll be the night I make some chicken ramen noodles with some chopped up chicken breast in it.
Yeah, that's probably what I do. Get ramen noodles. I got some tater salad made now. That go with it.
Oh, that
I'm gonna
sounds
have to get
good.
the smoker going.
Got some. I got some stuffing made too.
Do some baby
Lee?
back ribs.
Lee, every time you call me, we talk for like 1 to 2 hours, and then you get a phone call and have to go. So I think I'll still be able to get a nap in, even if you call.
All right, Mark, that's a deal.
Yeah, Mark, you get yourself well, brother. Let us know when you're ready to chew and throw down. We'll have us an open buffet up here on the panel one night. Just throw down, man. I might get serious with this now. I might make me some barbecue or something.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'll smoke me some baby back ribs or something.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Yes, it do. Oh, birthday, I might cook me up a little butt. Make me some cute. Yeah, man.
Maybe have me some catfish.
I gotta go catch some first. I ain't got no catfish in the freezer. I ain't eating that farm raised stuff. It's just gonna taste like.
I think I've actually got some walleye in the freezer.
Well, let's not talk about our weather and temperatures anymore, because Josh is sitting at 22 degrees with wind.
70 degrees here.
Does anyone else here realize that if you use your phone when you come on the panel like this, like the volume
popping and
isn't
cracking?
so loud?
I don't know, man. Maybe you ought to go and come back in and see if that clears it up.
I don't think it's you.
Yeah. Try that. Try going out and coming back in.
Yeah, that's good right there.
Today's Thursday, right, guys?
I muted him.
Oh, is that what it was?
Jody's fishing thing is tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Hi, Jody. I saw you in the chat. I didn't have my phone on mute. For some reason, it's hard to hear.
Go out and
with headphones, I could hear it perfectly fine. But
look, go out and come back in. It ought to stop all that popping and cracking you do.
I think I have the issue every time I join. I can't really hear nothing unless I'm stopped and I'm, focusing on it.
Yeah.
But it's like the volume is like it's low every time I join. Unless I have my headphones in, then it goes back to regular iPhone volume. Even if I have it maxed out, it's hard to hear, and I'm only a foot away from the camera.
Yeah.
I don't know. How much longer, Hog? You doing this today?
Oh, yeah, there's the turn. Jody's got her tournament tonight. It starts at 10 o'clock. Well, it's not really a tournament, it's a challenge or a fun fish.
You try to stay awake for that one.
Yeah, Parker does. Yeah, the weather has affected the fish.
Right, Jody? Jody says, I think NJ said earlier in chat that he wouldn't feel like part of the catfish community until he caught a catfish. Too late, NJ. You're done one of us now, buddy.
Yeah. I don't feel like I'm part of any catfish community until I catch a catfish. It's ridiculous.
You go down trap, buddy, you get you one.
Can't catch one, man. Throwing all sorts of stuff for bait.
Well, don't get fancy with it. Just use the go-tos, man. Just go down and put time on the water. You'll catch one if you keep going there down trying.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna go again today. It's a little windy and cold again. It's only in the 30s here this morning.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much cold on at least half of the country anyway.
It ain't cold down here in South Georgia.
Oh, be quiet. Eat your pigs in the blanket. I don't want to hear that.
Uncle Lou said J Dog and his cool brother were on the Flatties last night.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. That's right, Ogie.
Bogey, it's funny.
Yeah, Augie, you part of the family, brother. Videos coming. You just keep working at it, man. You get some, man. I got to do the same thing. Don't feel bad. I ain't putting nothing out in a couple of months. I'm behind on my lives and stuff too. So don't feel bad, brother. Been dealing with some crap. Going through a funk. I'm trying to get it straight. We're gonna get back at it.
Well, hey guys, I got to run. I got to wake kids up for school.
All right, man. Take it
Well,
easy.
Bacon
man.
Jim's got to wake kids up. That means it's about my bedtime.
Well, thank you for coming in, Jim.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Later,
How you
buddy.
doing, chat? Talk to y'all later.
All right, that bacon wraps. How you opinion? That's what I
Yeah,
like.
Bugman, Uncle Lou and J Dog talk more than me and Uncle Lou do.
That's
All
what I
right.
like to hear.
Thanks for coming in, Catfishing Family Mark. Have
See
a
you later,
good
Take
day.
it
Mr.
easy,
Mark.
Mark.
Have a good one, my friend. We'll see you later. Yeah, I like to have me some bacon wrap jalapeno right now. That'd be good. Lord, have mercy.
You guys ever?
That make-
You mentioned barbecue before. You guys ever slow cook ribs in the oven or anything? I can't have a smoker or a grill at my place. I live in a condo complex. You guys ever
No,
use the oven for anything like that?
most time I do mine it on my char griller. I don't. You can do them in the oven. Oh yeah, but you just remember if you put them in the oven, low and slow.
Yeah,
Don't
low
cook
and
them
slow.
fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like 230 degrees for like a couple hours.
I don't know, but get over about 225 or 250. Because I mean,
Yeah.
I reckon you could go up there. Huh?
I don't see why you couldn't do them in the oven. I mean, just do them the 3-2-1 method. Cook them 3 hours uncovered, and then
okay.
put them in tinfoil for 2 hours, and then cook them. And then on the last hour, you take them back out of the tinfoil and cook them for an hour. I don't see why you couldn't do that at 225.
I think I might do that tonight. I gotta find out what I want to rub those ribs down with. I like brown sugar and I like sweet. I'm more of a sweet guy.
Yeah.
I'll put apple cider vinegar in a squirt bottle and squirt it about every hour. Go down and squirt it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I put a rub on it. And sometimes I inject them with injectable marinade and let them set a little bit, soak up and marinate, and then I put them right down the char griller. I don't know if I wrap mine up. I just cook them so low where they won't be dry. You
I
got to cook
agree
them
with you,
real.
Uncle Lou.
You got to cook them real low to make them moist and not wrap them.
Yeah, I want that meat to fall right off the bone.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of times that's what I do. If I take it off the grill, I let it set and rest for about 30 minutes to an hour. And then I'll go down and I'll pull each bone out the rib. You just got boneless rib all the way across there. Tear that thing up, brother.
It's beeping. All right, go, buddy. Light turned green 7 seconds ago.
Yeah, just give them time. Somebody slow like me. A lot of people slow like me. I used to not be that way, but I am now. I ain't having no fun in my day unless I'm driving around. Somebody tell me I'm number one.
Yeah, Tosh, I like mine real spicy too.
Yeah, I like a little spice. I ain't gonna get into what I put on it for my spice though. I most time put that kind of the heat spice in my spices I put on it as a rub. I put a little heat in the spice,
Right.
like cayenne pepper and stuff like that in my spices and rub it. And I take my thumb and work it down in the meat when I put the rub on.
Oh yeah.
You got to work it, move it, move it. Yeah, I need to get back into doing some big time grilling again now the weather opened up. I gotta get a daggone another ash pan for the bottom of my char griller, because I don't eat that nut. So many fires. There's a maniac on my screen. And he's delivering bread like nobody else before.
Amy, Mike Turner
Yeah.
has a question for you.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. And make me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it. 6'2" in a compact, no slack. But luckily the seats go back. I got a knack to relax in my mind, sipping some red wine.
Yeah, Amy, I do have a question for you. Where'd you get that pig from? Because I don't remember that background. Are you playing with Photoshop again?
No, Anthony, they haven't yet, but they soon will be.
Delivery number 1 done.
All right, well, get her dead. How many stops you got today, man?
11.
All right, making that money, baby.
Nah, it's okay.
Hey, don't you get stop pay?
Any money counts, right?
Hey, don't you get stop pay on top of your mileage and stuff? Huh?
What'd you say, Ken?
I said, do you get stop pay for each stop? Do you get stop pay
No.
too?
I get paid by the day.
Well, that sucks.
Do you
Yeah,
work for your mom?
I get paid by the day, so if I get done in 2.5 hours, great. If I get done in 5-6 hours, great. If there's extra places to go to, I don't get any extra money. If a restaurant's not open or holiday and there's only 2 places open out of 11, 12 places, I get paid the same. So I mean, it equals out, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you work for your mom?
Yeah, I work for my mom.
Okay, that's cool.
So
Yeah,
I worked for my dad.
I tell mom, I need stop pay too. So I give you one stop, but you need to pay me put a $10 or $15 bump for each other stop.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I've had talks with her. We worked something out.
Well, it sounded like it didn't work too good to talk, didn't
Doggone.
Right. Fucking bell.
That's what I used to do, man. When I drove truck, I'd have 6 or 8 stops on paper on skids going to printing shops. And man, I'd have to give them the one stop, but they pay me for the rest of the stops. I think it was $50 a stop extra.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, it adds up, man. You got 6 or 8 stops. $50 a stop, and you just
That's
have to give them one stop. That's pretty good, man.
$300-400. Damn right.
Yep.
Like today, I have 2 extra places today. One place, like a nursing home, not a nursing home. It's like I don't know, an older folk community,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it. They're getting a bunch of that's where the carrot cakes are going. I guess they're having, they have some every once in a while.
Bingo or something.
I guess all the older people in the community or the housing get together at night or something. I don't know if they play bingo. I don't know what they do, but
That'd be cool. I like to find out where that's at. I wouldn't mind going to that, getting some of that carrot cake. Might win bingo too.
yeah, I went from working for my dad for 14 years to working for my mom for 14 years now.
Cool.
All around the family.
Doing the same thing?
Hey.
Doing the same thing?
What'd you say, Ken?
I
That
said
was hog leg.
doing the same thing?
No, I was I did welding and steel erection for 14 years. That was a non-union weld shop from my grandfather owned it, and then he passed away. My father and my uncle took over. So I started there in 2006, a year after I flunked out of college while I was playing baseball. I went right into the family welding business, and I did that until the beginning of 2020, right? 2020, March, the pandemic started. And I started delivering for my mom, and I said, I don't know if I want to go back to that manual labor. I really don't know.
Joe said, what position did you play on baseball? Jody said, what position did you play in baseball?
I played left field, and I was a pitcher as well. I kind of was all over the place, but my main position was left field. I played throughout my young years, since I was like 5, and then I played through high school, and then I was playing in a community college in Morris County, New Jersey, and it sucks because I was tearing it up. I had scouts from the Orioles and the Devil Rays looking at me, and unfortunately, my grades weren't that great. I wasn't that great in school. Why aren't you turning, buddy? My grades kept me from playing in the spring semester. I started in the fall semester. I batted like 600 through 20 something games. And the coach came to me and said, listen, man, you're a great baseball player, but I just you're getting D's and F's in all your classes. He's like, I'm not allowed to start you. I'm not allowed to play you. I said, all right. I said, I'm out of here. I said, I'm not going to do it anymore, I guess.
Wow.
So instead of making millions of dollars, potentially, I'm delivering bread.
Well, yeah, that's the way it goes, bro.
Hey, life throws you a curveball.
Yeah, man, I threw me a curveball and I missed it. What are you going to do? You got to
Make the best you can do with what you can do, brother. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. That's what life dealt you. So you just go with the flow and do the best you can. I mean, I was the same way with me with football. I had 3 colleges looking at me, offer me a full ride scholarship. in football, and I walked away from it.
Damn, you walked away, huh?
Yep, walked away from it, bro. I made my decision that ain't what I wanted to do.
Yeah. I'm sure it's fun playing though. When you're younger, it's
Oh, I
fun.
love to play, but I like to get in there and hurt somebody. I love to hit somebody and knock a helmet off a head. When I hit them, I lift them up, drive them back about 15 feet, and fall on top of them on the ground. That's one reason I quit. I was too mean at it. I didn't want
Or,
to do that.
or you a linebacker?
I was I was a linebacker for a while, but I mostly played offense and defensive
Line?
tackle and guard.
Oh, okay, you're okay. Yeah,
I bumped back
I
and
could see
forth
that.
from tackle and guard, but I played linebacker a little bit, but I wasn't quite fast enough to be a starting linebacker. So, and
Yeah, right.
they rode me and they put me in this weightlifting program 3 days a week for about, I don't know, it was 2 or 3 years I'd done that, and then they wanted me. They tried to make me go through some kind of training to lose weight. They wanted me about 2 or 3 seconds faster than the 40. And I thought they were just picking on me. I was young. I wanted a job. I wanted to chase women. I wanted to party. I wanted to get me a vehicle. And that's what I wanted to do. And I decided to do that. And sometimes I regret doing it because I wonder what would have happened. But I
Yeah,
don't know
right.
I don't know if I'd have made it professionally or not, because ain't many people make it professional wise. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why? Come on, guy.
Uncle Lou says, KP, I took you as a much nicer person. Smiley
I,
face.
I am nice, pretty nice, Mr. Lou. Try to be, brother. But that's one reason why I quit football. Because I go down, everything I do, I try to do the best I can, and I try to play football the best I can. And the only way I know to do is go down. You got to hit somebody. They teach you to stay on your shoelaces and stay low. Whoever gets the lowest is who gets the advantage. And I'd stay on my
Yep.
shoelaces, and I'd come up and I'd get a handful of jersey when I come up, and I'd drive them back, and I'd follow them on the ground. I tell them, that's just starting, brother. Hold on, because it's going to be a long game, baby. I
Welcome in, JBT.
had to quit doing that stuff. I didn't want to be that way.
I hear you, Ken. I hear you.
What's up, Gerald? Coach never did tell me which 3 colleges it was. I begged him to tell me which colleges it was. He said, I ain't going to tell you, but he said, I know it's 3 of them. Just talking about giving you a full ride. He said, I don't want you to quit, because I told him I was quitting. He said, I want you to quit. And the whole Dead Burn football team come to my house one day. And I was down there feeding the cattle and stuff on the farm. When I come back, the whole yard was full. I said, what the crap going on up here? I looked, the whole football team was out in the yard, want me to come back and play. I said, nope, I ain't coming back. Coach put them up to it. I know who done it. But
Uncle Lou said, KP just razzing you. I played ball the same way.
yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, if I'm going to go out there and do it and I got to do my job, then I'm going to do my job best I can. And the only way I know to do it was to do it like that, So you
It's a good
go
way
up
to
there
look
and
at it.
you go up there and stand straight up and just go up there and tap somebody, you're going to get hurt, man. Whoever's the lowest and whoever put forth the most force, people don't know it. We're playing football. Whoever hits the hardest gets the less pressure put on their body. The
Right.
person receiving the hardest blow is the one who gets hurt and receives the most pain.
Right.
And that's a fact. If you don't believe it, you get you 2 model cars. You have one going slow. You take one and slam it fast as you can into that slow one and see which one gets parts just scattered every which way. It's gonna be the one that's
Yep.
going the slowest. Yeah. That's all right, Lou. I can take it, brother. You can rag me all you want, man. I couldn't be ragged by a nicer dude.
Yeah.
I heard that, Grace. Your son play football, Devin. He play football, man. I should have took it on to the college level anyway and seen what it played at. But I had a bad knee too, and that was hurting me some. And I knew one of them would get worse if I kept doing it. So it was 2 or 3 different reasons why I quit. Sometimes I regret it, but not overall. I don't. I try not to have no regrets.
Nope.
It is what it is, you know.
Oh yeah.
Turner, you asleep?
No, Turner ain't asleep. Turner conducting business, man.
No, I'm right here.
Yeah, he's still awake.
Turner's working on a payback.
He's in the 8th grade. High school, been watching him since 5th. I hope he stays with it. We'll see him in the NFL, I promise. Well, cool, man. I hope he's dedicated to it and he loves it, because if he loves it, he'll stick with it. I mean, I like playing football, but I didn't eat, breathe, and sleep football, you know. And I think that's why I didn't stick with it. But I hope he does love it, man. You try to instill it in him, because I mean it'd be a good career, and you can retire a young man a millionaire. You know, your body's gonna be banged up, but I mean, they got surgery for just about everything now, and the medical team they have on professional teams will keep you top notch. If there's anything you need fixing, they'll make sure you have surgery for it. You know.
That was me too, Uncle Lou.
Oh, I
Hey,
had
Hog.
respect for him, Luke. I didn't try to hurt him. Well,
Hog
I
leg.
only feel I did, you know, but I showed him respect. Ugly, he hollering for you.
Yes.
What time? You when you do this, because I wake up my time at like 3:30, and I come on and this is on. You know, you started your show.
Right.
What when you say 2 to 5 or 2 to 6? Are you talking your time?
Yeah, Eastern time.
Oh, you are. Oh, you're Eastern time.
Yeah. I'm Eastern. But
So you start.
I try to make my show 2 to 5. Only 3 hours, but you see, right now it's
When you do that?
7 o'clock.
Right now you're pushing 5 hours, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Ugly, now I want to ask you, when did you make it 2 to 5, man?
That's what it's supposed to be.
I had to say it, brother. I'm just messing with you, man. But grades, yeah, if he hates school, you got to get him to be more into school, because he's going to have to keep his grades up in order to play, especially in college, high
Yeah.
school too. But
If he
he's got to
wants play football,
maintain
man.
a
If he wants to play
certain
football,
GP. You got to maintain a certain GPA average, grade point
yeah.
average. If you don't, then you
I
don't.
forget what the GPA is. I forget what the number is, but
I think you got to maintain like a
tell your
good
son.
C average anyway. They'll let you play at a C, but you get it below a C or a low
Right.
C, you'll
Right,
be iffy. But it's got to be a high C or a B average in order to play, man. You got that right, Murillo. Plans always change, buddy. That's what life is, change. So that's what everything is about, man. Change, go with the flow and bebop and let the rest roll off your back. Don't
Good
judge
morning,
and don't hold no
Manuel.
grudges.
Good morning. Welcome in the show.
Oh, I love wearing pads, man. Heck yeah. I love the pads.
Hey,
Only thing I didn't like is if the pads didn't fit right on your shoulder, because that's hard for me to find a shoulder pads that fit me like it ought to, because my shoulders are so wide and big. You leave a pocket right there in your shoulder pad, and when you nail somebody, that air pocket, man, will flatten out against your shoulder, and your shoulder be all bruised up and sore as crap, man.
yeah. Hey, look here. You know, we start the show off with a intro, and I just got to thinking. There's some people in here that don't come in when we start the show at 2 o'clock. So let's play this intro again.
I like that.
See,
I like that a lot.
that's
I never saw that. I've never been on exactly for 2 o'clock.
that's that's why I played it, because we have a lot of people in here that didn't get to see it when I start the show every night.
Yeah, I like that. I like that startup. Good stuff, Austin. Good stuff.
Uncle Lou said, "Woo-hoo, a whole nother pig's feet show is starting now."
No, that one didn't have catfish eyes. You notice that was a different hog.
Yep. A little different how.
Yeah.
So since you just started the show over, you got another 3 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going 5 hours. We don't ever do 3 hours. We're going another 5. And then we'll take a break at 5, 6 this evening and get us a little bit of muck stuff to eat. And then we're going to come back and do it all night long till the next, till the morning, daylight the next morning. That's right. We're going to do it all night long, 2 days in a row.
Oh,
Everybody.
hey,
Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it.
Hey,
All night like
I
that.
can I can end the show right now, and I'll let y'all take it over. I'll just leave the stream running.
No, man, it's a hog leg show. We got to have Boss Hog up in here. Shoot. Ain't no show where it's Boss Hog.
Oh, you better believe, Amy, he's working on a revenge. Most likely.
Yeah, it's coming now. It's coming. Okay.
Well,
What's up, Chad? With Catfish Regulators and Mr. Chad? What's up, the Chad?
Oh, welcome in, Chad. I forgot to say that.
At least we don't hear. At least we don't hear Mike packing them cigarettes without his screen on. Because when I heard it the first time, I didn't know what he was doing over there.
Oh yeah, he'll do that. See, he rolls his own. He don't buy them already rolled. It's cheaper for him, but I don't blame him. How cigarettes is now, man? Shoot.
Amy said it'll be weak like the others.
Oh, she's got a little smackdown on him there. Fins and foul. What's up, brother?
Uncle Lou said it wouldn't be the same without same old dirty pig's feet.
Silver Fox. Hey, Sandy. What you doing, girl? Hey,
Good morning,
I had.
good morning, Silverfish and Sandy.
Must have fins and foul. I'm bumped up in here too now.
Good morning, Fins and Fowl. Jody
Yeah.
Anthony Duckworth says, "How many fishing tonight?"
Mr. Greenwell. Pumping Mike Greenwell. What's up, bro?
Yeah, he's in the house too.
Yeah, man. We're getting the house full of people. We're going to have to start haul us a cooker.
See, I like one of the reasons why I don't end the show at 5 because I start the show off with wonderful people, and then when it gets to be 5 o'clock, when Chris Hooks and Hammocks come in, I want to catch him, and then all the others that follow.
That's
I
right.
want to
That's
catch
when everybody
all
gets
the
coming
people that
back
follow.
in, waking up, starting their day, and they come in and join in into the bowl.
Hey,
Right.
Hog, check your email. Let me know if you got that.
They got to say howdy to the hog. Bono, bono, bono.
No, that's the outro. Outro too, if y'all don't know.
All right, Murillo. Get you some bait in the
Or
freezer now, ain't you, buddy?
they did outro. So,
You bucket is 19. Way to go, man. Way to
What's
go,
up, Morello?
Lauren. That's some good bait there, man. Get them buggers in the freezer. They be good for a few weeks, still be good enough, good and fresh. And do it up, baby. I love bluegill for bait. Bluegill, shad, and white perch or silver perch, whatever you want to call them, is my favorite bait. I like taking perch and cut a fillet off the side, put on the bait, and of course the head. Hooks and mammoths. That's pretty good, Chad. I like it. I like that, man. I think I'll make a shirt of that. Hooks and mammoths. Jody says, me, Mike's Fishing Home, Catfishing Curtis, Danny Stone Outdoors, Daryl, Trophy Seekers Outdoors, J-Dog's Gone Fishing, the Shad Filet Eating Rascal, and No BS Catfishing. Big Skip, Steve Adams. All right, you got a stellar lineup there tonight going up against Miss Jody. Miss Jody gonna try to be on the pontoon and spank that butt again. Let's see what happens this week, baby. Going in on the episode. I'm gonna try to get some of it watched. If not, I have to watch the replay because I gotta get some sleep sometime. I'm gonna be up and busy today. For most of the
all
day, I
right.
gotta cut bass. Think about going to the. I might go to the lake for an hour or two. I don't know. We'll see. Probably the river, not the lake. We'll see how I feel after I cut the grass. I got to get my grass cut though.
All right. This is something.
Gonna swing This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
I love them things, man. Those things are great.
You took it right easy on that. 712 is what I thought you was gonna do. I mean, they good, they cool, but you took it a little easy on that.
Yeah, well, it was a last minute thing, and I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I hear you, but I expect there's more when it works on that though. But I mean, that's pretty cool, man.
Morella said elf boots, love it. I think it was more about the pictures than it was anything on that one. Oh, Amy, don't tempt me to go in and make something bad.
Amy says
weak. You weak, Mike T.
I think she's wanting you to do something bad.
Yeah, she's throwing that smack at you, man. She's throwing that smack at you.
You know, I've got several photo editor apps and several of those Wombo style apps. I'll go turn her into Lee Evans and sing "Let It Go."
Whoever did this one of Sasquatch Stan.
I love that one. That's a good one.
Wait a minute. JR, what did I miss in Danny's live that I need to go clip out?
Uh-oh. And don't forget that Stan is having surgery today.
Yes, he is.
Morning, Dan.
Everybody said a little prayer for him and his wife too. It's hard on her going through, and she's gonna have surgery in another a week or so. She's supposed to be having surgery coming up too. So let's just keep them. They're going through some stuff right now. Let's keep a mind on them and pray for them. You know, prayers work. You just gotta believe that they'll work. When you say them, they'll work. Like I always said, prayers go up and blessings come down. That's just the way that works.
Yep, that's right.
This one's a good one too.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird. The bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird. Bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird. Well, a bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird. The bird's a word.
That's a good one.
That's all right, JR. I'll just go watch it myself.
That's a rough looking cat right there.
Oh, man. Like big butts, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Now when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
Yes, here.
And if that ain't fast enough for you.
You assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that anything you say is shaking off of me and it'll glue to you and devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to give a motherfucking audience a feeling like it's levitating, never fading. And I know the haters are forever waiting for the day that they can say I fell off to be celebrating, cause I know the way to get it motivated. I make elevating music. You make elevator music.
Oh man.
Amy blowing some smack at Mike T. She said, "Don't open up that can of worms." Oh man, you talking
I'll just
like
go
baby.
watch it. I'll just go watch that live myself, and when I find out what he's talking about, I'll just do it.
Good morning, small one.
Hey, small one. How you doing?
Sold to the guy with the pig feet. Yeah, really. What's going on, Mike T?
What do you mean?
What's going on? Who's you gonna watch?
It said something about Danny Stone's live. So apparently Amy must have done something on Danny Stone's live that they want me to see.
Oh. Don't tell me she did like Sasquatch Stan's turtle lady did.
I don't know.
Did you see what turtle lady did the other night?
What, sliding down the bank or the biting the worm?
Oh, biting the worm in half.
Yeah, I saw that.
She bit it 2 or 3 times. She couldn't get enough of that wiggly thing. And what I mean, she didn't get all the dirt off of it. She had hunks of black dirt up on the wearing. She biting. I was girl. Ooh. I'm gonna challenge her. I want her to bite into a real wiggler.
Uncle Lou said it's probably where she. Uncle Lou said it's probably where she ripped one or fell asleep.
I'm gonna challenge her to do a real wiggler because they put it in that little yellow crap. It stinks like it. I bet there's some bad taste and stuff. I don't see if she'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left out, Murillo. He left out a little earlier, bud.
Yep. She bit a worm.
Sometimes coffee do fail you. Sometimes, girl.
Amy said, "Uncle Lou, you went there."
I'm back.
You back? Welcome back.
What's up, Chris?
What's up?
Still drinking coffee.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. The golden nectar of the morning.
Yeah.
Well, trust me, if I go into that live and I hear Amy rip one, I'm cutting that part out if at all possible, and I'll send it to you, Hogleg.
You can just make a rip every time you want to. You can put a rip up in there.
And if she fell asleep,
trust me.
If she fell asleep in that live on panel, I'll screenshot that and I'll put that into a wombo.
I thought you got me doing.
Michael Murillo, it was awesome and exhausting. That
got hungry like the wolf stuck in my head now.
You right, Whiskers. Our body does says slow down.
Did that belch for y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it did twice.
Yeah, because it didn't on my end. All right. If it belch for y'all know.
It's probably Murillo is probably wider than it is north and south wise. It's probably wider than what it is north and south Jersey is. But it's not a huge extra large state. Nowhere near like the size of Texas or nothing, but it's decent size.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ernie. I work my fingers to the bone every day.
Amy says, that's it, Grace. You're on my list now.
Thank you, Dale. Van Buren, Sandy. And I was that close to launching at the state park yesterday instead of Van Buren, which is like 12 miles away by walk.
Oh, wow.
What's up, Hooks?
How you doing?
How are you, pal?
You right, Frog. Tell Ernie, get on Ernie and get him straight. You're exactly right.
Telling Telly what to do is a lot of work.
Now, I think Telly don't pay you much mind, but she'll give you some what for. I expect so. Keep your butt in straight. Just keep you in check.
Hey, Sandy, if have Van call me today.
Hey, JR, if you can go find me a timestamp and tell me when to watch. Tell me when to go to that, where to go at in that video. That'd be great.
I like that little pontoon that Van's got. Van and Sandy's got.
How about that little bitty pontoon that John Muller do that?
Yeah, I seen that barge. That's a little barge.
That's what I do best. Sit.
Amy just sent me a message. Did I ever tell you how much I love you?
Yeah, don't go. Thank you.
Oh, wow. What color lights do you got, Sandy?
Thank you, Michael Murillo. Appreciate those kind words. Ernie, I was tired because I'm old, fat, short, and bald.
Blue? Okay. Yeah, I bet that'll look good.
They'll be a little bit easy on tracking all the bugs too.
Yeah.
A white light, man, they'll eat you up under a white light.
I've been wanting to get some of those rope lights to put on my boat. My boat's green. I'm thinking about getting me some of those LED lights and put them under the lip of the boat all the way around so it goes down.
Yeah.
I think that'll look neat.
Yeah, I've been thinking of doing it on my skiff. And also it'll attract shad in there because that plankton gonna come to that light. And the shad's gonna come to the plankton. And then the fish that's feeding is gonna come to the shad. So it's just gonna draw everything in. It might take 30 minutes to an hour before you start seeing the shad flipping, but they will.
Sorry. Piece of crap.
That's how we catch shad at night. Take a big light and just let it shine out in the water. And see it coming out for about 30 minutes or so, get to flipping. We throw the cast net and catch the shad. A lot of times we'll be catching like bass, crappie, stripers, all that kind of stuff in the throw net too. Just throw them back, keep the shad.
Right.
That's why a lot of times if you are trying to throw the cast net and find shad, you look for dots of lights on it. People that's got a personal dock or got a light out there which shines in the water, you can always find shad there. See, they're eating on that plankton that comes up in the water there because of the light. I find it every time.
Yeah, Kevin. That's what we used to have. Used to have the styrofoam lights that float. That look like
Yeah.
big headlights, and they would be green. We'd throw them out and fish for crappie. Had several of them.
Yeah, they got a lake that's a little bit north and west of me, about 10, 12 miles. Briary Creek Lake, they call it. It's a big bass lake. They got the Florida hybrids in there. That's what they stocked in there, the Florida hybrid bass.
Yeah.
And they are awesome, man. You catch like a 3-pound bass, feel like it's a very 6 or 8 pound regular bass. They're just awesome fighters. But there's some crappie in there, man. I mean, some huge crappie. And the boys been going down there. They got a little pavilion that's built that kind of goes over the water in one spot. They go down and throw them lights out in the water and draw them big crappie and use minnows, shiners. And man, you wouldn't believe it, crap, man. Some of them things are huge. I'm like, good gravy with crappie.
I never understand why you guys like to catch crap. Oh, you mean crappie?
Yeah, crappie.
Crappie. Not crappie.
That's right, Morello. They like anything concrete and got a light on it too. That's a number one ace place right there, brother.
There's a little park in the town next to us. It's got 2 rivers that run around it, and there's a pond out there that's fed by one of the rivers, and that pond goes out into the center of the park. They've made like a little canal, and there's a huge concrete pond that they made. And that's where I'm going to start catching all my bait, because it's got all that concrete and there's lights all the way around it.
Oh man, you ain't getting no better than that, buddy. That'll be super nice.
I went over there the night before last, but they didn't have the lights on.
Yeah.
So I didn't really catch much, but when those lights are on, I know that's got to be full of shad.
Yeah, that makes that plankton come in the water, and then that's what shad eat on. But that boat ramp that I always put in that used to have, it's got a big concrete. I don't know, it's some kind of thing that filters the water. They do something with the water. There's a great big concrete thing that sticks up out the water, probably 10, 15 feet up in the air, and it's about 8, 10 foot wide, and it's always they had a light come off it. One single big bright floodlight that shine down in the water. And every time we put the boat in, we get our shad right there. You just throw the net 4 or 5 times, but it got some hang-ups. If you let it go too deep, you lose your net. But if you throw it, let it sink by 3 or 4 feet, 5 feet, and you pull it in quick, you'll get some shad every time, man. They always stay there. But the daggone Corps engineers quit running the light there. I don't know why they quit putting the light there. It helped us launch the boat too, to give us some light to see. Now it's totally dark, and you don't have a light at all, and the shad ain't there no more. You don't ever see them there no more. I miss that a little bit.
Well, you said
it's like a hybrid bass off a regular bass. Is best I know. I don't really know where it comes from, but that's what I've been told anyway. But they grow a whole lot faster. They're a whole lot bigger, stronger fish. And man, they fight. They got an awesome fight, buddy. I'm gonna tell you what, they stocked that lake with it, and they worked. Well, I was logging at the time. I put a bid in on the contract to cut the timber where they built that lake. And me and my buddy I was logging with, we had the contract. We had the cheapest bid on it. But the Corps, I said the Corps engineers, I don't know exactly who put that lake in. It's a state lake, though, I know that. And they decided it was going to be fished so hard because of the Florida hybrids being put in that lake. and the crappie too, that they was decided just to flood the timber. So they didn't cut it. The only place they cut timber was up out around where they built a dam and a spillway and stuff. And the rest of it, they just flooded the timber, man. And it's unreal. This stuff is out there. And it's tough fishing a lot of places, man. I've been there and got hung up on top of a tree in my boat. And a little sending unit for your depth finder. That's what it was hung up on top of the tree. The boat just spinning around, man. Me and another dude was out there, and I said, well, the only thing I know to do is I'm going to jump my fat boat in the water, see if I can get enough weight in the boat to lift it up off that tree so we can move. I went to get over, I took my shoes off. I was getting ready to slide over in the water. I look, here come a water moccasin. That joker bigger as a Louisville Slugger baseball bat. He had a head, man. I ain't lying, that joker had a head. It was 3 or 4 inches wide. You know, that cat won't scared of us. He swam right up about 6 foot from the boat. I done grabbed the oar. I said, he coming in here, I'm going to get him, you know. I was going to pull a hairs on him. That joker raised up out the water, out half of his body. He was looking at us. I said, man, I ain't going no water now because I know he got some buddies around here close by, and that's the biggest water moccasin I ever seen, man. I didn't get in the water, and it was right at dark. I could hear one dude, little motor coming up the lake, man. I told him, buddy, I said, Joe, he said, what? I said, you hear that? He said, hear what? I said, listen. I said, this is the last cat out here, bro. Because it's dark. He get by us, we're going to spend the night here fishing. I'm going to tell you that now because we can't get off this tree. So that dude come by, I got to waving at him. We was waving our hats and all that. And he seen us. He come over there. I said, man, we hung up on a tree. We can't get off. I said, I got a rope here. Can I throw you and you give us a yank, get us off this tree? He said, yeah, I did. We hooked up to his boat, man. He had he couldn't have no more than a 10 horsepower. He had a 9.9. He reared that thing up, and the rope went tight. Boom. We didn't come off a tree. I said, oh, Lord. I said, we hung up good. So he back. He said, let me try it again. He said, I hit it hard as I can. He opened that little joke up, man. When he hit us that time, it come off the second time. And when I did get back into the ramp and get the boat back on the trailer, I looked at that transducer that you put up under there, that's what you call it, just stuck to the bottom of the boat. It was gone. It pulled that off to get off the tree.
Wow.
Yeah. But that lake got some awesome, ain't nothing in it but catfish. That's the only kind of catfish they put in is channel cats. And they don't have no blues or flats in there. And I've been in a few times fishing for channel, but I never got a bite on them. I never got them. I don't know what it takes to catch them down there. That's something I'm experimenting on too. But I can get down there in about 15 minutes from the house. But every time you go down, there's always a game warden or two. And every park there's 2 boat ramps that they put in. They think we're putting one down at low end, but they ain't done it yet. And the lots always full, man. When people's fishing, that lake gets fished hard, man. But that's most time when I go get my bait, my bluegill. So
yeah,
I can go down with a can of red wigglers and my little ice rod. Man, I have a ball catching them jokers. They'll bite as soon as you hit the water.
Hey, I got to step down again. These dogs are going crazy. There's a squirrel on the road.
Oh man, you made squirrel gravy, man.
They go nuts when they see squirrels. But I'm gonna have to be muting all the time, so I'll just go ahead and step down.
All right. Thanks for coming back up here, Chris.
Right.
Yeah, but people travel from all over the place, come down. All kind of.
All right, I got a question for you guys. Let me know what your answers would be.
All right.
Let me know what you guys would do in this situation, right? Say you lived on a lake, and it was a private lake community. You know, little community on a lake. You know, it's private. You can't fish there unless you live there.
All right.
You're allowed to have a guest. So say someone shows up, you know, they ask you, hey, you know, is this lake private, you know, or is it a public lake? And you tell them it's private. And they're like, oh man, you know, I thought it was public. I wasn't sure. You know, I heard there's nice fish in here. You know, seems like half a decent human being, you know, the guy, the kid that shows up. He's like, yeah, you know, and then, you know, and your father was the head of like the member club or whatever it is for the community. Would you say, go ahead, fish, don't worry about it? You could say, you know, I know you or whatever. Or would you just say, screw it and not let the kid fish there?
Well, I don't know all the factors involved in this situation, but you know, I don't see nothing wrong with letting somebody fish if they just practice CPR. That's what I tell them.
Yeah, I think that I would, if I was to stay there with them and they
Yeah,
cleaned up
that way
after
we won't get in
themselves,
trouble.
I think that I would let them fish there. If I didn't have no other guest, I think I would
Right.
make him my guest as long as he cleaned up after himself and
Not put no
leave
trash
no
down.
trash or anything like that.
Do CPR on the fish he catch,
Yeah,
unless he could keep a few to eat if he wanted to, but don't keep every dead burn thing to get on the hook. I mean, you got to preserve your resources or you won't have none. That's plain and simple.
right.
Right. Well, I only asked that because yesterday there was this place, it's called Phasen Lakes, little community. And my buddy told me, you know, there's like, you know, 15, 20 pound channel cats in there. Or at least they've been caught there. I was like, you know what? I said, let me go try it out. Even if it's private, I'm going to go fish and see what happens. I doubt it.
Man, you fade out, brother. We can't hear what you're saying. You robot. You're a robot.
Yeah, you robot not on us.
You rock.
These people are lunatics around here in Jersey, I tell you. Beeping every 2 seconds. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yesterday, you know, I go to this place and I see this kid sitting in his truck, and he gets out of his truck. I don't know, he gets something in the back or whatever. So I rolled down my window. I didn't want to just, you know, park there. I was gonna just park there and just go fish where my buddy said to go. But I said, hey pal, I said, is this a private lake? He's like, yeah. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I heard there's, you know, nice catfish in here. I'm like, I wanted to give it a try for a couple hours. You know, I said, my buddy said it was private. He said, you know, he doesn't know if there's off-season rules, if you could fish, if you're not a member or whatever. He's like, yeah, no. He's like, this is private here. He's like, my father's you know, he runs the community. You know, he runs like the club or whatever the hell it is. I said, all right. I said, all right, no problem. You know, he's like, you're a New Jersey fishing maniac, aren't you? I don't know how the hell he recognized me, but he's like, you're the New Jersey fishing maniac. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, how the hell do you know? He's like, I know who you are. I said, all right. I said, that's cool. I said, yeah. I said, I don't know where to really go now. I said, I got to find another lake, I guess. I thought maybe he'd say, go ahead, fish, you know, fish over there, fish whatever. But he didn't. He didn't say that. I mean, if I was him, I would have said, go ahead, you know, don't worry about it. Nobody will bother you. Just tell him, you know, John or whatever, you know, his name would have been. So I ended up having to go somewhere else, and that place stunk. So.
Right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, everybody got that option of telling you that. But I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
everybody's different, you know.
It's just like Murillo said, nope, never. If I didn't know anyone, I wouldn't vouch for them, especially since many people trash the banks all over the place. Now, if I was able to stay, then it was, yes, I would let them in.
Yeah, that's what
and me,
Hog Leg was saying. As long as you can fish with him.
yeah, as long as he would have stayed there with you and you cleaned up after yourself.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We
I guess, you know, if you really
keep
don't know
an eye
the
on.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on. Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, he seemed like he was leaving his house too. So I guess, you know, maybe if he was home or something and he could see me or wherever I would have been fishing, it would have been a little different. But he seemed like he was out, running out. So.
Right. Yeah.
I gotta find another place today. I'm gonna go to every lake in the state until I catch a catfish.
That kid missed out on a chance to fish with the New Jersey Maniac. That kid lost a deal.
He lost out, man. He lost out, and he recognized me too, which is bizarre because I'm driving my wife's car and I don't have any. I have a couple stickers on my car, but I'm like thinking, is there a sticker on the side of my car I don't know about? And he sees it. I'm like, how the hell do you know who I am? Like I felt like a celebrity. I felt like a celebrity for 3 seconds. It was awesome, and then all of a sudden I couldn't fish there.
He watched YouTube, Bubba. That's how you know.
Yeah. He
Cutting out again.
Yep.
That's the only problem about moving. When you're moving, your internet service can go.
How you doing, everybody? Say hello. This is the best catfishing community group right here on YouTube. Everybody in the cars, say hello to these great people.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
I want them to say hello to you guys. Everybody say hello to these guys on the phone.
Hello.
I want to know what he's smoking. There ain't nobody around him.
I know it.
Now I can hear you guys. You know what? This is tough on the phone here. For some reason, when I'm driving, it's hard to hear what you guys are saying. That's why I'm not really reacting to anything that you guys are saying. So if I ever jump on the panel again, which is great, I appreciate you guys. Let me come on here, hanging out. I'm going to wear my earphones so I could actually respond to what you guys are saying while I'm driving.
Uncle Lou says he's definitely not the signal maniac.
What was that?
Uncle Lou
No,
said,
he's definitely not. He's definitely not. All right, guys. I'm gonna get back to driving. I'm gonna bring my earplugs tomorrow or something. This way, I could actually interact with you guys on here instead of just trying to hear as I'm driving. It's tough.
all right. Well, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we're fixing to end this show right now, and so thank everybody for coming in, and y'all have a wonderful day. Kenneth, you want to say anything? And Mike Turner, you want to say anything?
Yeah, same as always. Love y'all guys. Y'all need any prayer or something, get in contact with me. I'll pray with you. If you want to talk about anything, I'll help you out any way I can. I got a broad shoulder and 2 big flapping ears on each side of my head, and I can listen. You know, I'll pray for you, talk with you if you need it, and y'all have a good day. And let's keep Susquehanna and Turtle Lady in our prayers. Like I said, let's remember TJ Hilljack. He's taking that poison now, so let's all think about him. You know, he's having a tough time. And different ones in the community. Prayers were answered for Elizabeth. That's good. She's back at work, so that's good. I talked to her yesterday. And
Let's not
just
forget
anybody.
about Miss Christy Brown.
Yeah, Miss Chrissy Brown. She was in the emergency room. She come back home, and I think she's doing a little better. That's great. But,
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Just keep it going, people. Just thank God every day for what you got. Count your blessings. Don't look at the glass half empty. Look at it half full, because there's always blessings out there. You just got to see them. And there's some good in every bad. Okay? You just got to look at it and look at life that way. It'd be a whole lot better for you. Love y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Everyone. Appreciate it.
That's about all I got to say about Diane.
All right.
Take it easy, everyone. We'll catch y'all around another chat. It
Thanks
is
for
about
coming in.
bedtime.
Oh,
Later,
all right, guys.